for the New Orleans Saints.
I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in this episode of the Coma. We up in this thing as we get it popping and snapping. Much love to the fam. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and the share button. Put it on your social media feed, family. Instagram, YouTube. It don't matter, baby. It don't matter. Take the Coma with you and wherever you go. So if Facebook is your thing, share us there. Instagram, it don't matter. Reddit, we love y'all. Shout out to the fam as we get it going early on. Hope you guys are having a fantastic holiday season, man. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, all that kind of gravy stuff to all of the family members this holidays or holy day season. Hope you guys are having a fantastic time. Many are at home with the family, exactly where you're supposed to be, especially when it's cold. And I just want to give you a special Sports Coma and Big Q salute, baby. Straight out to you. And remember, baby, you can't cheat God. You can't cheat God, baby. So shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for joining me for this episode of the Coma, a pre-Christmas, or I guess you would call it Christmas Eve edition of the Coma. We hopefully the Saints can show up and make it possible. A lot of I picked the Saints to lose this game because the Browns, they're not the perfect team, but they hit us in the areas where we have problems. We can't stop the run. They got one of the best running backs in the game. We can't stop a mobile threat. They got a mobile threat there. And then our offense is despondent. We're missing some guys on the offensive line. They have the experience of playing in the cold. So hopefully it's a win, man. It'll be the first time Dennis Allen it's won back-to-back games all season long, but let's get it popping and snapping before we get into it. So let's start it off, fam. Hit the like button for me. New Orleans Saints roster moves before the game. And we talked about, why don't they put Kirk Merritt? And they said, God damn it, Q, let's do it then. Shit. So they said New Orleans Saints have signed wide receiver Kirk Merritt from the practice squad to the active roster and elevated guard center Josh Andrews and wide receiver Keith Kirkwood. We went over the show and we was like, yeah, let's see what they can do in terms of Keith Kirkwood's is on the practice squad. So is Kevin White. And they said, you know what, let's go with Keith Kirkwood. He's a pretty decent guy. So the Saints will have 5 wide receivers. Let's hope 2 or 3 of them step up in the matchup, because this is going to be a hell of a game, a cold game. And this is some of the footage right here of what's going on. As you can hear right here, 3 degrees, man. Look at that. That's some of the film shot by the New Orleans Saints people on the sideline. So as you can see, man, that's absolutely crazy, man. So the on-field conditions are ugly as hell. and we don't often play in an environment like this, but you know, it is what it is. We got to win a football game. All right, and also, family, just a little something here just to go over with you guys as well. Let's listen to this. This is something that the sources are leaking out as coach, head coach, or former head coach of the Saints, Sean Payton, is looking in this. He's putting people together. He's getting some of his old boys together, like Vic Fangio and all these guys, anticipating him getting going in the season. Listen to this, fam. Put one in the chat if you can hear it.
Really gets going. It seems like Sean Payton already has his tokens ready to go. So what's the interest for him returning to these sidelines?
That boy said got his tokens ready to go. Did you catch that, baby? Baby, I catch it all, baby. I listen to everything, baby. That boy said it's Peyton have his tokens. Look like he got his tokens ready to go. Anyway, y'all, let me go ahead on. Here we go again.
Carousel really gets going. It seems like Sean Payton already has his tokens ready to go. So what's the interest for him returning to these sidelines?
Well, good morning. And I would say this, that Sean Payton is probably going to be the most sought after coaching candidate out there. And he knows that. And he's begun to put together an all-star caliber coaching staff that potentially could include Vic Fangio, who used to be Denver's head coach and is regarded as one of the top
another failed defensive coordinator.
You know how Sean Payton thinks about the offense side of football. If you take Fangio on defense and Payton on offense and pair them together, that's sort of a dream team of coaches right there in terms of getting your team turned around. And so that coaching carousel that will start spinning wildly later this season obviously will include Payton. He'd like to bring Fangio. Fangio probably have other opportunities across the league. He'll be able to pick what's best, but certainly joining forces with Sean Payton will be awfully attractive to him.
All right, so there you go. So we hear what Adam Schefter, the ultimate insider for the NFL, had to say about this particular situation, which would also bode well, being that he's already picked a defensive coordinator, meaning that he's not interested in whatever the black and gold Saints are talking about, right? And we said that. Had he wanted to be here, he could have been here. Had it been about money, the Saints would have definitely forked out the money to Payton. Had it been about him getting ownership in the organization or more of a general manager position, I think the Saints would have given that. They would have given Sean Payton anything. The reason why we have Dennis Allen is because Sean Payton says that's the guy, and they said, you know what, we're gonna go with him because it's the almighty Sean Payton. It was a terrible and shitty bet, but at the end of the day, the Saints did everything because of Coach Payton. So at the end of the day, look like Payton is headed elsewhere, and that's a good thing for the Who Dat Nation because even though it's shaping up like regardless if we fail and lose the rest of these games, they're hell-bent set on keeping Dennis Allen on top of the team for another year because, as I've said to you, we had the previous show that I showed the family members that the NFL is also promoting and pushing the line that you shouldn't fire your coaches. Hold on to your love. Don't make Mickey Loomis sing it for you. You know. Well, listen, man. Mickey, did you get the memo about the NFL telling you, bro, to hold on to your love, to hold on to Dennis Allen and people that's failing you? Well, listen, Q, I'm not going to talk about that, goddammit. Oh, well, hold on, Mickey. Hold on, Mickey. You cussing already, bro. We ain't even. Well, every time I get on here, you asking me these tough questions. I know you're not a member of the media, because usually they'll send their questions to me and I can prepare for them, but you always give me the toughies. Well, look, Mickey, I'm not trying to be tough on you. I'm a diehard black and gold man. I just want to know what you're going to do when the time comes. Well, listen, Q, let me tell you, goddammit. I'll just listen. We're going to do it the way, Gail, Gail is, she's working it out. I'm not the boss. I listen to Gail, she tells me what I need to know, Oh, okay. All right. I hear you, Mickey. All right, so but the word on the street, Mickey, is that, you know what? Hold on, let me stop you there, Q. What is going on here? Who's the word on the street? Who you been talking to? Most of these stuff you be saying, you be kind of hitting on it. Who do you know? I'm not telling you that, Mickey. I'm not going to tell you that because you ain't telling me shit, okay? All right, Mickey? Okay, Mickey, you can go ahead on, bro. We're going to go ahead on with the show. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. Yeah, he definitely cold, bro. Mickey cold. Mickey don't want to give you no answers. He telling us he going to hold on to your love. Yeah, Mickey going to be singing hold on to your love. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam, man. Listen, in this thing, man, let me tell y'all something. this is going to be an interesting affair. It's the Saints game. We're going to get ready to get it kicked off momentarily. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as we get ready to get the popping and twisting in this thing. And like I've said, man, is that I think the New Orleans Saints, are in an interesting position right now. The NFL was saying, it's kind of frowning upon the organization in terms of it going to firing coaches in the first year because of the $800 million deficit that all of your teams have accrued, and they don't want you to do that. So they're promoting them to hold on to failed executives or failed head coaches, despite what the family bases are feeling like. We know this guy's a bum. He is a bum. He's the biggest bum. We want his bum butt off the team. He can't head coach. He's awful. He's terrible. He has no vision. He's petty. Like he this whole thing about Jameis has been pettiness. Because he mad that Jameis took him to the media and showed him that he's a scumbag, deceiving, lying piece of trash. And we got to, and they're going to be forced to try to keep this guy with us. That's all right. Like I said, you can play that game, but watch them tickets, how fast them tickets come down. We have more power than you Saints people. Let me tell you something. And sometimes, as a parent, because you're the parent in the situation, like you see what's going on with Romeo and all these other little children running around here, that's $1 million children who ain't never had to struggle in their goddamn life because they had an endless source. They born in it. They won the genetic lottery. They born into millions, and they never had to struggle before, and they sitting up there fat and fed. But at the end of the day, let me take a little something from you. Let me, as a responsible parent, teach your ass how I feel when you violate and when you disrespect. You'll see. All right, so with that being said, shout out to the fam, man. Hit the like button. We about to get going momentarily. Please feel free to put in the comment section below how you guys think this game is going to go. If you have any scores, throw them in the chat. Oh yeah, it's definitely it's definitely frozen, bro. Man, it's the Saints is the thing is the Saints have to run the ball. They're gonna have to run the ball. They're gonna have to throw it too, but more running than throwing. And the Browns understand and know that who you're dealing with there. So the Saints are definitely gonna have to run the ball. And the problem is that the Saints missing some people on the offensive line there. So Reeves is out. Can the Saints galvanize and run a bit against the Cleveland Brown defense and then beat all of the other stuff that got to go on with the team in terms of the environment? It's a cold, nasty game. Running game is in defense is what wins these type of ball games. So, all right, so shout out to the fan. What's up, Gundam? He says, Q, watch them ticket sales. Happy household holidays and prosperous New Year's to you and your family. Q, shout out to you, brother Gundam. Thank you for saying that, bro. And shout out to you as well. And the thing, and shout out and same to the entire Who Dat Nation. I'm looking at it. They're saying the temperature is 9 degrees, 30 mile per hour gusts. Feels like minus 15. That's the wind chill factor in the matchup. So it's definitely cold. And if anybody been up to the north around this time, man, our truck driver folk out there, we got a lot of people that listen to the Coma that usually listen to the Coma on the road. So if you guys like Brother Ricky and the rest, and you around here on these frozen highways, be safe, man. It is definitely a very dangerous situation. So shout out. Thank you, Brother Gundam. Shout out to you, bro. Gundam also says Saints 24-17 in this thing. All right. I see you, Corey. Shout out to you, bro. 20-3 Saints. Okay, y'all guys got it, bro. I'm looking at it saying I don't think the Saints going to win this one. I don't pick against them often, but this time around, I don't think they win, and I don't think the Saints win back-to-back games. That's something that's eluded them all season long, so we'll see, man. We'll see. All right, so let's get it popping and shaking and snapping and moving as they're showing Dennis Allen all bundled up. Kevin Stefanski's there as well, and let's see what goes on and how the team is going to do today. So let's see how it indeed. So the Saints are going to kick off from right to left on the field. The Saints have the white unis on, the all whites on. The Browns are in, of course, their brown uniforms, with the orange letters on them. And there's the kickoff from Lutz. It gets inside the 5, and there's the return man, gets all the way up to the 30. Oh, he's still on his feet, and he gets all the way up to the 40-yard line. So the first kickoff here The Browns have a really good return up to the 40-yard line, and Deshaun Watson calmly walks out onto the field. So he's 61% on his completions, 2 touchdowns versus 2 interceptions. He returned back in week 13, 568 as his passing. Remember, this will be officially 4 games that Watson's been back, and usually you get to start cooking in there. He gets under center at the Browns 40-yard line, under center back behind him, and the running back to the right, or wide receiver to the right. And then, of course, the Saints chop him down. They get back there, but the running back was still able to get up to the line of scrimmage, and it would be 2nd and nothing. So it'd be 2nd and 10. He didn't get anything as Nick Chubb wrangled in the backfield. Saints looked like they had him for a loss, but he was able to get free and get back up to the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 10 for the team there. So we'll see what they do. As Nick Chubb, Cooper, Peoples, Jones, Njoku, and Bryan are their skill set players. Deshaun Watson in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's the snap. He's looking to the left, ball out, and it's caught, and he is brung down automatically for a gain or 2 as Alontae Taylor on the stop of the wide receiver, and he gets only 2. So to be 3rd and 8 by the black and gold. There you go. So Davenport, Shai Tuttle, Onyemata, and Cam up front on the Saints defensive line. Linebackers DeMario and Caden Ellis, who earned the contract. And, of course, it'll be Adebo, Taylor, Roby, Evans, and Matthew. Shotgun Deshaun Watson, 3rd and 8 from the Browns' 42-yard line. 2 wide receivers to the left, 3 to the right. There's a snap. Deshaun looking, rolls out to the left, and throws it out of bounds smartly. And that'll give it. The Saints gave him nothing to throw to. And Deshaun was telling his wide receiver, hey, man, cut out to the left. But he throws it out of bounds smartly. The Saints defense gets the Browns offense off the field. So good play. And the Saints trying to get they got a little pressure up front. It forced him to get out of there. And then he was able to just throw it outside the pocket and throw it out of bounds. A smart move by the quarterback. Okay, here come the Cleveland Browns punting from their own 42-yard line. Good defensive stand by the black and gold. All right, and waiting for the snap there. There's the snap by the Browns, and the punt's up. It's all the way, and it's forcing the return man back into it, and look like it's going to roll, and the Browns stop it at the Saints 1-yard line. Great play by the Browns special teams. As the ball, we was hoping to come on, roll. But that field is frozen as a son of a gun. So that ball, you can tell if it it hit that field, man, and it rolled to a stop, and they did it just real good play by the Browns as they get it at the 2-yard line. Or maybe they said they're going to put it at the 1. So the Saints going to be up against their own goal back there with a great fielding by these special teams too. So here go Andy Dalton huddled up with the rest of the Saints. Can the Saints run the football? We'll find out momentarily. All right, there's the Saints right there on the goal line package there with the single running back, wide receivers to the left, Browns showing blitz. There's the handoff to the running back, cuts to the left, and maybe a gain of 4 yards. Is that Johnson? No, that's the fullback, Adam Prentice. So the Saints put the fullback in there. He cuts back to the left and gets a few yards right there for the Saints. So Dalton, 71% completion, 844 yards, 6 touchdowns since week 11, which is the NFL lead. All right, and it's 2nd and 7, a gain of 3 after the play. All right, they say Dalton is 12-5 against the Browns. So there you go. He beat that team more than anybody. On the center, you got a wide receiver to the left and right, running back there. Gives it to Elvin to Kamara, and he turns inside and gets knocked down. He gained of maybe 3 yards on the play as the Saints run Kamara up the middle of the offensive line, and he was able to get a few yards right there. It'll be 3rd and 3. James Hurst, Andrews, Pete McCoy, Kelvin Throckmorton, and Ramczyk are the starters on the Saints line. Kamara, Rashid Shaheed, Traquan Smith, Taysom Hill, and Jawan Johnson are the skill set players. 3rd and 3 for the Saints at their own, the 7-yard line. Dalton in his shotgun with wide receivers, 3 of them to the left, 2 to the right, and a running back there next to him. And there's a snap. He fumbles the ball, drops it. The ball comes out and incomplete. So that was a bad play from the jump as he tries to throw it to Rashid Shaheed. That was all on Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton took the snap and then dropped the damn ball when it snapped to him out of the shotgun, dropped off his hand. He scooped down, picked it up, looked, and just threw the ball at the feet of Rashid Shaheed. Well, actually was knocked away, and he threw it in the double coverage on the play, and the Browns defense stopped it. So dumbass Dalton strikes again on the play, drops the ball. So the Saints in the punt situation deep in their own end zone. And 4th and 3 didn't look good. There's a snap. Blake Gillikin with the boot, punting it from inside their own end zone. The ball takes a bounce. Oh, that wasn't a good punt at all. It gets right to the 50-yard line, takes a bounce over. And they were able to get the return to the Saints 47-yard line. Looks like it's at the 47, maybe the 48-yard line. That ball is heavy as hell, man. It got to feel like kicking a rock. That's what it got to feel like if you're Blake Gillikin. I hope he has some more padding on his shoe, man, because listen, it looked like he was kicking a rock up into the sky. That sucker came down, boom, like a meteorite or something, man. All right, shout out to the fam. So both the Browns and the Saints had an opportunity to field. We've seen the offense from both sides. Defense showing up right now, and that is the sticking point. Saints offense had a couple of positive gains. Then, of course, the boobery with the drop play. That's what's to be expected. When you see something like that happen, and it's a shame on the 3rd down, the guy drops the ball, not paying attention. So, I mean, at the end of the day, he picks it up and threw it in the double coverage. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's just one of those things, man. It's just one of those things. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being up in this thing. Shout out to the Who Dat Nation. Please feel free to hit the like button as we get going. So how y'all feel about it, man? Y'all thinking the Saints looking pretty good right now, man? Talk to me on that. How do y'all feel? Saints defense actually looked pretty decent in that stop. The Browns defense actually looked pretty decent in what they were doing. So what can I tell you, family? At the end of the day, man, it is what it is. We just got to keep it going, man. We got to keep doing what we're doing. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. All right, not looking good, says Valika. What's up, Queen? Appreciate you chiming in. Yeah, sloppy. All right, Gundam. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jermaine. Yeah, he says like usual. Q. I mean, it's sad because we've grown to anticipate such inconveniences with the Saints offense because we know they're not this is not an attention to detail team. That's why they make so many mistakes. A disciplined team would not make. Could you just think about it like this? And I know it's a far cry than having like a Nick Saban or any really good, passionate coach that understands what discipline means and attention to details mean. And that's why overall Dennis Allen is such a bad head coach, because he doesn't have the ability to pay attention. He doesn't have attention to detail. I know this off right. That's why this team makes so many mistakes. He's not a disciplinarian. You can look at him and see he's not a disciplined dude. He doesn't discipline players when they make mistakes by removing them out of the game. This is just what it is. And as long as you don't have that, you're not going to win many games. Now, this is a talented Saints team. That's why they won 5 games, which is the most he's ever won in any stop individually. All right, so here we go. The Browns get the ball back at the Saints 49-yard line. Deshaun under center hands the ball off to Chubb to the left, and maybe a gain of 2, maybe 3 yards. It'll be 2nd and 7 as the Browns go back to the running. Oh, it's just to pick up a 2 right there. They pick it up, and they're showing Nick Chubb right now. It's just in rarefied company. They're showing them players to rush for 950 plus and 8 rushing touchdowns in first 5 seasons. LaDainian Tomlinson, Adrian Peterson, and Nick Chubb. So that shows how good the kid is. All right, here we go from the Saints 47, maybe the 48. They hand it to Chubb again to the left, and he gets stopped, but gets another gain of probably like 2 or 3 yards on the play, running behind a blocker. And it'll be 3rd down, maybe about 5 yards. 3rd and 5 now for the Browns as they go into the run. And this could most certainly be a passing situation. As you see, Dennis Allen continues to call plays for the defense. Let's see what the defense do. All right, there it is. Let's see what happens. Deshaun Watson in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and then a funny little play with Deshaun Watson moving. Saints doing it, and they force him to throw the ball out of bounds again. Saints defense taking away his options. The defense forces him off the field again. So good stop by the Saints defense as they doing it. and doing it well. As you can see, the linebacker coach was pumping them on. But the Saints weren't fooled by that at all. They had 3 defensive players to decide what Deshaun Watson was scrambling to. And he was able to force him into another 3rd down situation where he simply had to throw the ball out of bounds. Punt scenario now for the Cleveland Browns, punting from there. Let's see what they do. 4th and 5. There's the snap for the punt. Ball's up. And it is going to go out the back of the end zone. Saints retrieve it at the 25-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the black and gold after, I think, he was looking to try to see if he could put it inside the 5. But that's like punting a rock. Like I said, when them type of situations are that tough, my goodness, that ball's like punting a damn rock. All right. So shout out to the fam. Defense, pretty good, man. We just need our awful offensive line. I mean, not offensive, our awful offense to step up and have some type of consistency. And I know that's a lot to ask for. I know my goodness, that's a lot to ask for. A dysfunctional offense like what we got to, my goodness, to try to to do something consistent. That's a lot to ask for, man, but goodness. All right, shout out to the fam. All right, good to see y'all, man. What's up, brother Torres? Shout out to you. Good to see you out there. What's up, Cheryl? Shout out to you, Queen. This is going to be a long, sloppy game. All right, Marley Mall's in the building. All right, Merry Christmas to you too, brother. All right, Joe Gidry. What's up, brother Joe? Shout out to you, bro. Good to see you in the chat. Much love to you. All right, where Rush Hour at, man? Shout out to brother Rush Hour. Brother Javier, shout out to you. Good to see you. There you go. DJ Philco, what's up, bro? All right, can't see the game. Shout out to you, bro. I thank you, brother. I'm glad I'm a service to you. All right, brother Corey, shout out to you. Brother Rogers, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. All right, shout out to you as well, brother. Hopefully, let's see with Terra 6. What's up, fam? Appreciate you being up here. Brother Dedrick, what's happening, bro? Good to see you. All right, shout out to the fam. Brother Prime, I see you, bro. All right, Prime sent me some links, bro. None of them links work on my stuff, bro. I got VPN, bro. So, All right. Saints Rob says, thanks for the stream. Crazy. I can't even watch the game in Central Ohio. God damn, bro. That's all right, my brother. I'm glad to be of service to the fam. What's up, brother Avis? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you as well. All right. Valika says, so cold this way to I'm the sip of this. All right. So I want to say she might be sipping on something to stay warm. That's what I interpret. All right. So anyway, shout out to the fam. Thank y'all all for being here in this stream. Please hit the like button. Over 200 of us in the building. Hit the like button. And let's see what the black and gold can do. All right. So here the Saints go from their own 20-yard line here. All right. Let's see what happened in the shotgun. It's him, and they give it to Kamara. Kamara runs out to the right and gets maybe about 3 yards as Myles Garrett. Was that Myles Garrett? On him, no, that was somebody else. Number 69 stops him, but he gets 3 yards on the pickup today. So one of the coldest games in Browns history is the Oakland game. And they're showing that the Saints is the 3rd coldest game that will be played in Cleveland. And I always remember hearing stuff about Cleveland. The people saying that they wanted to have a dome stadium up there. And I was like, yeah, that would be cool. The NFL is rich enough, bro, where we can have that. And there's Andy Dalton on the shotgun looking, dumps the ball off it, but it's knocked away at the line of scrimmage to bring up 3rd and 7. So Dalton, after the snap, tried to dump the ball off to Alvin Kamara, and Myles Garrett said, man, your dumb ass ain't gonna do that. And he just popped the ball away and it falls harmlessly to the ground. So 3rd and 7 for the Saints. Saints offense, once again, nothing. It's just what it's been all season long. It's up and down, no rhythm, no harmony, because they're leaderless at the top. Dennis Allen decapitated the leadership, which was Jameis Winston. Shotgun for the Saints, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Dalton in the shotgun with the running back next to him in his left, waiting for the snap. Snap is there. Pressure comes. Dalton stands, checks it down, and it goes to Johnson, and he gets the 1st down. Or maybe let's see where they position the ball at. Is it shy? It looked like, no, they're saying it's a 1st down. Okay, cool. All right, so check down Charlie. Andy Dalton, that's what he does. He just checked it down. He didn't even look. And you look at the replay, Dalton didn't even look at his progressions. he gets just lazy at times. He didn't even look at anybody. He just stared down the guy out of the backfield. All right, here come Taysom Hill coming into the matchup here. All right, 1st and 10. How many guys won't bet that Taysom takes a snap and run right up the center of the Saints offensive line before the play starts? Taysom in the shotgun, they move over. It might be a direct snap situation, and it is a direct snap. He acts as a fullback. Kamara runs the ball and picks up about 6 yards, still on his feet. Kamara running and gets all the way, maybe about a 9-yard pickup as the Saints offensive line get behind AK-41 and help push him. They say it was good for 8. So to be 2nd and 2 as Dalton runs back out on the field. He looks like he's stiff as hell. Runs back out on the field. So it looked like a situation. The Saints did run the ball up the center, but they shifted over and let Kamara do it. 2nd and 2 as Taysom acted as runner, as a blocker. All right, so here we go. Dalton under center, 2nd and 2. Running back is in the game. Wide receiver to the left and right of the formation. And here we go. And it's going to be a flag down. Let's see what it is. As they stop it, is it a flag? Let's see it. What's going on? He's telling them to keep it going. So let's see what you can't even see the guy's face. It's against the Browns defense, though. Oh, it's a timeout. Okay, so the Browns call a timeout on the play. All right. Okay. Because I didn't see a flag being thrown. So the Browns just say timeout, timeout, timeout. So the Browns take a timeout there as the Saints get it rolling, man. The Saints actually was doing a pretty good job of running that thing, man, and running at the Cleveland Browns defensive line. And the Browns said, you know what? Let's stop. Kevin Stefanski says, man, let me stop this thing as they go into commercial break here. So, yeah, he says, Q, can't you put on a heat pad? Man, I'm sitting up here nice and warm, baby. Baby, let me tell you something. Baby, I'm going to tell you something, baby. I ain't out there, baby. Baby, listen, let me tell you something, baby. Baby, let me tell you, that's why I live down south, baby. You know what I'm saying, baby? Baby, I ain't up there, baby. Listen, baby, I say we look cool, baby, not that we are cool, baby. Baby, that's why I live down south, baby. Baby, let me tell you something, baby. That's how it go. You know, that's how it go, baby. Let me tell you, off top, baby. You know, that's how we do it. Yeah, that for real, man. I'm a Southerner, man. New Orleans born and bred, bro. You know, and we get cold out here, man. But listen, let me tell you something. It's falling in between, fall and few, and when we start getting snow, you hear me? And they got to come all the way down to see me, baby. Baby, I ain't going nowhere to see no snow, baby. Baby, it got to come all the way down here, baby, to make an appearance to see me, baby. You heard me? All right, Brother Prime, he said this weather calls for power eye or okay, I got you, Brother Prime. Indeed, bro. Indeed. It's like what is it down here, fam? Like 30 degrees? I want to say it is down here. Josh says, yeah, Big Q, I'm a Southern too. I love up north. It's -5 here with a wind chill of -7. Oh, Joshua, brother, bless your heart, baby. Baby, let me tell you something, baby. Bless your heart. Shout out to Brother Josh. All right. I got you, Javier. Shout out to you. What's up, Sky Life, man? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Much love. All right. Y'all crazy, man. All right. So it's still on commercial right here for the fam. But man, I'll tell you what. All right. Thank you, Applied Pressure, man, for being a pro star for the last 5 months. Shout out to you, fam. Yeah, it's 30 degrees down here, baby. You know, but it ain't no wind blowing to make it a lot colder than what it is, and it's not raining. You know, that'll usually make it a little colder for us. But I'm especially thankful that it's not raining or it's not the wind is not blowing, because that's another thing, to be cold and then the wind and whipping through that. All right, so here go the Saints, man. 2nd and 2, the Saints at their own 39-yard line. Dalton under center, wide receiver to the left and right. Looks like a running play, and it is. The running back runs to the right. The Browns chop him down a yard before, but he's battling. I don't think he gets it. He goes down. The referee puts him very close, but he's still a full yard shy of the first down. 3rd and 1, Browns defense stopped the Saints to the right. All right, they huddle up again. Saints break the huddle on 3rd and 1. Dalton is under center. Elvin Kamara, and they're loading up the box. I hope this is not a run. Browns showing that this is going to be a full-out blitz for the Browns. Saints run right into it. And luckily, Elvin Kamara is astute enough to get to and make a miss, and he was able to pick up the first down +5. Boy, they ran into a stacked box. It was Kamara's elusiveness that he shook two Brown players out of their feet, because I was like, man, they're going to run into that stacked box. And then Kamara did a good job on the play, as Prentice did a wonderful job of pushing out his guy. And Kamara's like, man, I had to just make this one play, and I was gone, baby. All right, so the Saints get the first down up to their own 45-yard line. They're in the shotgun. It's Andy Dalton in the shotgun. Two wide receivers to the right, two of them to the left. Ball's out, thrown right here, and it's to Rashid Shaheed, and he gets to the Browns' 40-yard line before he gets pushed out of bounds. So Dalton finds Rashid Shaheed off to the right side of the field, and Shaheed makes the catch at the 50, fakes out the defender, and gets to the 40-yard line, actually the 39-yard line of the Cleveland Browns. So the Saints, once again, trying to get Rashid Shaheed going, man, who's probably the fastest guy on the field, man. You know, so yeah, finding this kid, man, we had this kid on the damn team, so it's good. All right, man, there's the Saints, look like a power wide right there, turns and hands it to Kamara. He goes to the right and gets stuffed up right there, and the Browns, he ran like 5 people. 5 people got him, and it's just a gain of 2 by Elvin running to the right as the Browns says, we're going to stop you on that, baby. We're going to stop you. All right, thank you, Applied Pressure. Says, who that to the entire Pro Media family? Great Saint, dang. Much love. Run the ball. Thank you, brother. Appreciate Applied Pressure. Much love to you. And also, I'm going to echo or magnify your sentiment. Shout out to the Great Saint, Tank, and the entire Who Dat Nation. All right, here go the Saints. Browns territory at their, look like 37-yard line in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's a snap. Ball looking, ball's out downfield, and where in the hell was he throwing that ball? I don't know where Andy Dalton was throwing that ball, man, but I don't know where he was trying to go. Looked like he overthrew somebody. I don't know. It was nobody out there. So I don't know what Andy Dalton was throwing at. Let me take another look at that, man, because I'm like, man, where was Andy Dalton throwing that ball at? 3rd and 8, and that's the thing that drives you crazy about Andy Dalton, for real. All right, a shotgun for the Saints once again. They got 3 wide receivers to the left of the formation, maybe 1 up to the top, and look like Dalton looks confused as hell, man. And it's a flag. What's going on here? And Dalton pointing at the Browns saying something about them, and let's see what the ref says. Let's see what the referee's saying. Is it more? Do they have 12 people on the field or something? Yeah, I don't know what Andy Dalton called himself doing on it. I think they're showing the replay of that. And they're going to keep it going. So 3rd and 18 on the play. So, oh, man, come on. 3rd and 18 on the play for the Saints as they get backed up there. After the shotgun here for the Saints, 3 wide receivers to the right. And there's a shovel pass to Kamara who gets upended. And once again, the penalties abound, man. The penalties abound. See, and that's the stupid thing. That's the maddening thing that you hate about him. Because, see, the last 2, and then Elvin Kamara gets upended. He limping off the field now after the guy took a shot to his thigh. See, this is what I'm saying about why. And then Andrews Peters on the ground. This is what I'm saying about the Saints, family. They always shoot themselves in the foot, and then the last drive, when it was a drop snap it was Andy Dalton, dumbass. The next play, they hit him with a grounding play because nobody was out there. He threw the ball out there. There was nobody there. They get backed up 3rd and 18, and then they go to a draw, which is a give-up situation. Or not a draw. They have the pass there that goes nowhere. Then Kamara gets upended by a Brown defender. He gets popped in the thigh. He limps off. And this could be problematic for the Saints moving forward. So this is the dumbness of what the Saints do. And do you think Dennis Allen going to go to him and say, listen, bro, you effing up, bro. It ain't no time for this. You dropped the ball already. You got hit with a grounding that's backed us up, kicked us out of a field goal scenario. Your dumbness is hurting the team. Get it together or I'm pulling you out of here. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. Shout out to DJ Field Code 79. Appreciate your love and passion, Big Q. Much love, fam. H-Town, baby. H-Town, baby. Let me tell you something. H-Town players, baby. Let me tell you something, baby. Shout out to H-Town. We up in this thing, baby. Let me tell you something. Shout out to H-Town. Shout out to you, DJ Field Code 79. Thank you for the super chat, my brother. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know who that for. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. The dumbness that the Saints are. And it hurts me a lot to say and call my team dumb because they exhibiting it all the time. It's like they can't have games when they come out and they have a crisp performance consistently. It's always something dumb. It's always something that is non-beneficial. It's either a false start, it's mispass and communication issues. How are we still and listen, they got some guys that know the plays, some guys that don't know the plays, but Andy Dalton should know better to be throwing the ball out there like that. Then he dropped the ball. Both of them hurt the drives. So the Saints have to punt the ball, and it knocks the Saints out of the field. And I don't know if you want to kick a field goal that far out in those type of conditions. But at the end of the day, man, it's the dumbness that the Saints represent because they're leaderless as far as the offense is concerned. But let's see what happens here. So right now, still 0-0. The Saints, and not too much the Browns defense is stopping the Saints. It's the Saints' dumbassness. They're the foolishness, the low IQ football that they're involved in. That hurts the Saints. All right. That's what I'm saying, Corey, about Andy Dalton. This is what he does. He'll give you something good and then come back, and these plays are hurting us right now for doing anything. All right, so here go the Browns from their own 42 or 43-yard line, 4th and 13. Hold on here. I'm sorry, the Saints on the punt for 4th and 13 from the Browns 43-yard line. Blake Gillikin punts the ball off, and it'll take a bounce right, and then that ground is hard as hell, and the Saints get the same thing the Browns get, which they get Blake Gillikin feels it inside the 5, the Saints at the 3-yard line. That ball is not going to bounce a lot, man, because that field is frozen. So, so Blake Gillikin with a good punt gets the Saints defense to pin, they'll get some opportunity to maybe we can get a safety or something to wrangle this team. So the Browns will have to occupy deep in their own territory. What's up, Khalid, bro? Says Q Allen said Dalton is playing great. He's 4-7 and 11 starts. Why does they say that about Al? Allen's a dumbass, man. Just to tell you. All right, so here go the Browns handing the ball off to the right. Saints defense wrangle him down, and he gets a gain of maybe 5 yards. Why would they sling him forward, bro? Push the man back. Don't sling him forward. Come on. Y'all know 504. I agree with you, bro. Thank you, Khalid. Shout out to brother sports preacher man, a black preacher man, sports fan, Khalid. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for that. All right. Yeah, it's crazy, man. 2nd and 6 now. That's a gain of 4 for the Browns, running off to the right with the running back, Deshaun Watson, under center, deep in their own territory from their own 7-yard line. Man goes in motion. They hand the ball off. Saints wrap up the running back in the backfield. Chubb goes down. It's Carl Granderson. So the Saints 3rd down. Granderson gets penetration, grabs Chubbs, and wraps him up inside the 5. The Browns lose. All kind of good yardage on that play. Granderson came through and got Nick Chubb, wrapped him up, and that ain't even easy to do, but he did a wonderful job. So instead of being 3rd and 5, they lost 3. It's 3rd and 8. 4 minutes and counting in the first quarter. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right of the formation. Watson in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saints come with 4. Ball is out, and back shoulder throw, and the wide receiver can't get to it. So once again, the Saints defense forced Deshaun Watson and the Browns off the field in 3 consecutive drives. 3:47 on the clock, and Deshaun Watson taking a shot, try to throw the back shoulder throw, and the wide receiver, it was just too far away from the wide receiver. Had he thrown it a little close to him, the guy might have made a play on it, but Deshaun Watson, his accuracy is still not there yet. So the Saints forced the Browns to punt from deep in their own end zone. So this should be a good return from Rashid Shaheed. There's the punt, and it'll be fielded. Wow. It's hard punting that ball, man. You see how that ball came down around the Browns' 40-yard line and bounced to Rashid Shaheed right around the 45-yard line. So the Saints will pick up the ball around the 45, 46-yard line, and then Andy Dalton rolls out. So we'll see what happens here. The Saints they have good field position now. We have to drive the short field to get it. So a big question I have is what's going on with Alvin Kamara. He limped off after the guy upended him on the last offensive series. is Alvin Kamara all right? That's the big question that I have moving forward. Is he going to be able to go? All right, yeah. So that's cool. Defense did it a good job there. Can the Saints capitalize? It's going to be difficult kicking field goals that far out. So hopefully the Saints, this will be a low-scoring affair. And remember, I said the Saints will lose this game, but the defense is like, man, we could play this game. If the Saints can run the ball and minimize the mistakes, they should come out successful. But once again, it's always the penalties. We'll see. So, yeah, indeed. Yep, Valika, we need some points. You're right, Queen. We got to get some points. All right, Boo, shout out to you, said the Frozen Duck is Saints. Good luck. Yes, indeed, man. You see that? You see what's going on there? That ball it's hard to punt that damn ball. I feel bad for their foot, because, man, that's a hard punt like a mug. I ain't going to lie. That's a hard punt. All right, Emmanuel says it will be difficult to see how DA make coaching adjustments. Indeed, bro. Do he really make adjustments? It just don't seem like it. Yeah, I know Hemisphere. Yeah, and that's 2 of our offensive linemen down. And Pete was banged up going into this matchup. I didn't. Yeah, and look at Pete. He's gone. Yeah, Pete. I was surprised to see Pete starting in this game. To be honest, which is Josh Andrews, who plays center and guard, is moved into that position. It's interesting because, I would think the Saints would want to put Penning out there and kick Hurst inside. You won't see what Penning made of, man. He's a first-round draft pick, but the Saints go with Andrews. To me, he's all right. All right, so here go the Saints picking up the ball at the Browns' 45-yard line, and there's the snap. And Kamara direct snap. He's running to the left, and the Browns are going to run him out of bounds. And he won't pick up much of anything. Direct snap from Alvin Kamara, sprints to the left. Browns had him in full pursuit, ran him out at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10, no gain. So Kamara runs off. He looks fine. He looks like he's all right, so that's a positive. Taysom Hill is in at quarterback. The Saints need a jolt at the quarterback position. The offense is dead in the water, man. We need somebody else. And, boy, would it be a surprise if we say, you know what, we're going to go to Jameis in this game. I doubt it, though. Shotgun, Taysom, Andy Dalton still in there. Shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Once again, there it is. Dalton drops the snap again, picks it up, and then throws it incomplete. And Kamara said, you ain't going to get me killed. And it's off Kamara's hands as he runs toward the sideline. Dalton, how much he got to do for the Saints to get him out of there? Once again, that's another bobbled snap. That's 2, and he picked that one up. And luckily, it wasn't a turnover, but that's the 2nd time Andy Dalton has dropped the ball. What's going on here? What's going on? And he's still in the game? What's going on? Come on, man. 3rd and 10. Now, this ain't your first cold game. 3rd and 10 for the Saints. Dalton's killing us. Saints have 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Dalton snap, balls out, and incomplete, and interception. Good Lord. Off the hands of Juwan Johnson into the hands of the Browns, and the Browns defenders running all the way down to the Saints 30-yard line, and the Browns get the interception. Can we get Andy Dalton out of the game? And that's not really on Dalton. That was the guy, Juwan Johnson. He does crazy shit too. Brother Thomas says, isn't Dalton from the AFC? Should be used to this cold weather. I don't know what's going on here. He throws the ball right there, and Juwan Johnson pops the goddamn thing up into the air, and the guy is right there in front of him. I mean, I'm trying to see what happened on the play. Was that Juwan Johnson or Rashid Shaheed? I can't tell. Y'all let me know who it was, because I was looking at the replay. Was it Juwan or Rashid Shaheed on the play on that crossing route there? Okay, that was Juwan. Okay, thank you. All right. So they get the interception. They bring it all the way down to the Saints 30. And there's the snap. Deshaun Watson gets it, the Saints defense. And there's Chubb, gets it, and he gets about 4 yards before the Saints stand him up. So they hand it off to Chubb. Chubb gets up and gets about 4 yards on the pickup. They say 5, so it's 2nd and 5 there. They can at least get a field goal out of this situation. So my goodness, man. This is Dalton dropping the ball. He's responsible for stalling out the plays. Then Juwan pops it up in the air. The Browns get it. Now it's up to the defense to stop him. Can we change some stuff around? Can we make these adjustments? Okay, the Browns 2nd and 5 from the Saints 26-yard line. Deshaun hands it to the running back. Chubb gets it, and he's going to be standing up. Nope. He walks himself to the first down with the Saints all around him. It's going to be a first down. So he gets about 6 yards, and the Saints meet him, and he still pushed them for the first down. My goodness, that's why, like, man, the Saints, they going to just punch the Saints up the middle because they ain't shit stopping the run. And look at that. The Saints got 4 guys on Chubb, and Chubb still gets 6 yards for the first down. My goodness, what the Saints are doing. So they get to the Saints' 19-yard line. Now, Deshaun Watson under center. It looks like another running play to Chubb. Might as well punch the Saints up the middle. They can't stop the run. What do the Browns do? They hand it off to Chubb. He runs to the left, and he gets about 2 yards on the play. The Saints snuff him out. Maybe look like 1 yard pickup. So it'll be 2nd and 9. Look like by my count, and it is. All right, so, man, this is crazy. So the Browns get the interception up after the popped-up play. And can we get a change at the quarterback position? It won't happen because Dennis Allen is a stone brain. He's a stone brain. He will never adjust. He does the same thing over and over and over and over again. It's no imagination from this guy. All right, 2nd and 9 for the Saints. Browns look like they're going to try to pile it up on the Saints. They're appearing to be a power I formation from the 18-yard line. And it is going to be a play action. Saints there. They tossed it out. Now, Njoku gets it, and he's wrangled down. Look like a gain of maybe 7 yards, and they'll be shy. 3rd and 3 look like. So Deshaun Watson on the play action, and off to the right, roll out to the right. He found Njoku, his big tight end, for 7 yards. And, of course, he gets maybe it'll be shy. 3rd and 3. So let's see what the Browns do with 15 seconds remaining. They might not get it. Look like they're going to just forfeit it. And instead of take a shot with it, they're going to just let the clock tick out. They walk off the field. I'm like, what the hell? Well, let's just go ahead on and wait for the second half. We're going to just let the clock walk out there. What? But they to make sure they get it right. So that's the end of the quarter. It's 0-0 right now. The Saints do have a turnover. And the Browns are 3rd and 3 when the break ends and comes back. So let's see what the family think about it. Can the defense stop them? Okay. Oh, Lord, Browns, Saints, just offense with these turnovers and ineptitude. It's just ridiculous. Corey says Winston should keep Dalton in. I'm good. All right. Tramal saying the famous words of Shanahan from Shanae from Martin. My goodness. All right. Yeah, y'all guess is as good as mine on this one. Obviously, I'm tired of Dalton. Not gonna lie, give Winston the keys to the bus. It won't happen, bro. Khalib says Dalton on the sideline looking like he doesn't want to be there playing in the cold. Kelvin says DA should have just called the timeout. That's the difference between him and Peyton. All right. Brother Thomas says blitz the front 7. KT says fire Dennis Allen as soon as possible. I'm with you on there, bro. All right. Donna says the defense is going to tire out really fast, stand on the field, and the really cold weather. Thank you. Hemisphere, I felt this is going to be a low-scoring game, going to come down to turnovers in which the Saints just surrendered one. Uncle Paulie, shout out to the great Saint Think Tank historian, says, hey, family, if gripping the ball is a problem, why Dalton don't have the brain power to put on some gloves? Really, he got on 2 gloves. That's the problem. He putting on 2. He got 2 gloves on here. He got 2 gloves on. And like I said, remember, I'll be happy if they prove me wrong. But remember, I said the Saints was going to lose this game. Like I said, they're not disciplined. You can't go over there in them people territory and turn the ball over and don't have no offense. And this guy not going to adjust. I know this. I know that much about him. Shrine says the defense gave the offense so many opportunities since game 1. Still can't get right this offseason. A lot of people need to be cut. Dennis and Pete need to be fired. I'm with you, bro. I don't think this is going to happen simply because the Saints are looking for every reason to keep Dennis Allen. And NFL sent that memo out, and I've covered it on the stream, and that'll be why they keep him. They were going to keep him anyway. It's up to you not to buy the damn tickets. It's up to you to show them, still call, email, see them on the street, yell at them, tell your favorite media personalities, fire up on their shows. And here go to run. Deshaun Watson off to the left, runs in, touchdown, Cleveland Browns. So on the QB keeper, Deshaun Watson runs off to the left, and gets the touchdown. Can we bench Andy Dalton and do something else? I mean, can we bench him? Really, if the Saints have any opportunity they want to win, they need a spark. And the guy, he done bumble snaps. What more he got to do? All right, but anyway, this was a quarterback keeper for Deshaun Watson running off to the left. Nobody touched him. This was like the easiest thing. And like I said, the Saints can't stop mobile QB threats, and they're not good stopping the run for the entirety of the game. So Deshaun Watson runs off to the left, picks up the touchdown. Browns go up 6-0. Here's the kicker, and he kicks it through, and the score is 7-0. So the Saints, after the Saints turnover gives the Browns points. They get points off the turnover? So, I mean, they give points off they get the points, and the Browns go up 7-0 on the Saints. So there you go. Cold situation. Saints offense stuck in the mud again, literally and figuratively. Turnovers, drop snaps constantly. And then the Saints defense watching Deshaun Watson run right into the end zone, high stepping like he Deion Sanders or somebody. He wasn't not one Saint person was close to him. He was ran through totally unmolested, or like they say, unharassed. 7-0 Browns right now as the wind looks like it's picking up. And in these games, when you turn the ball over stupidly like the Saints blasted garbage offense is doing right now, it makes it very difficult on the defense. And they looking at Andy Dalton to do something. So they're not going to change his colors. They're not going to do it. They're going to keep him in there. So that was 5 plays, 30 yards, 249. They get the score. Browns up 7-0. All right. Yeah, what's up, Levon? Shout out to you, bro. All right, so here go the Browns kicking off to the Saints from right to left. Rashid Shaheed retrieve. Nope, it goes out the back of the end zone. Saints will pick up the ball where it usually go. So we'll see if the Saints offense could respond in kind at the top of the second quarter of the game. Still a lot of time remaining. Can the Saints make it competitive? The Browns convert after the turnover. Can the Saints get a touchdown right here to help out? They don't need to score a lot. And once again, Dalton goes back out there. His first interception since week 10. He's in the pocket, in the huddle. Let's see him call the plays, and we'll see him. Hopefully he doesn't drop any more damn snaps. He got gloves on both hands, Uncle Paulie. So that was not the issue. All right, so there it is. He's under center, and the Saints look like they're going to run the ball from their own 25-yard line. He turns, hands the ball off to Kamara, and Kamara maybe a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards on the play. Not much shaking on the play by the Saints. So they got a Saints wish list to win the division. Saints win and this is the graphic I see, win their remaining 3 games. Tampa must lose at least 2 of their 3 remaining games, which is possible. And then the third one, that's 2 that they got. And the reality is the Saints won't do that because the Saints got to win. That's the thing. All right, so it's from the 27-yard line. Under center is the quarterback. It's a power wide formation, man, in motion from right to left. Hand the ball off to the running back, and he gets stopped near the line of scrimmage. Not much shaking on that. It'll be 3rd down as they get the ball to David Johnson. Nothing shaking on there. A couple of yards on the pickup. It'll be 3rd and 7. Saints, no offense, no running attack. They're getting huddled up. And remember, the Saints are now down 2 starters at the offensive line position, which is going to hurt, because you need to run the ball. And with 2 ailing offensive line, both of them guards now, Cesar Ruiz and Pete out, we're going into 2 garbage-ass backups. Going to be difficult. Shotgun for Dalton. 2 wide receivers, 1 to the right, 3 to the left, and there's a direct snap. The Browns say, what are you doing? We got you. What kind of call was that? What kind of give me up was that? The Saints went to a direct snap on a 3rd and 7. Man, come on, bro. Come on. That's a give-up play on that, and it's 4th and 2. They send Blake Gilligan out there. My goodness, man. Why would you do that there? And then Kelvin Throckmorton runs through it, didn't block anybody. Kelvin Throckmorton didn't block anybody. It's amazing. I told you Kelvin Throckmorton is garbage, man. I've been telling y'all that. This is ridiculous. All right, here go the Saints. Blake Gilligan punting. The ball, he gets knocked down, so is it a penalty? The ball hits the ground at the 40 and rolls hard to the 27-yard line of the Browns. Blake gets knocked down, but I don't see any penalty flags. Blake Gilligan, oh, he gets pushed down by his own man. Okay, that's see. Taysom Hill, they pushed Taysom into him while his foot was up in the air. No penalty, and they go into commercial break. All right, Khalif says, man, they shell shock. How you run on the third? I don't understand how, if you're trying to win the game, you don't do that on a 3rd and 7, bro, unless you've established some type of, balance. And the Saints, that was terrible. That was an awful play call. That was awful. That's awful. You seen the body language of Andy Dalton when that play was over with? He shoved his garbage ass hands in his little warmer and just walked off the field. My goodness. Shout out to your brother Thomas. Thank you, bro. He says Carmichael has the go cue. He running our players behind 2 backup guards. It is phenomenal. Thank you for the super chat, bro. This is ridiculous. Uncle Paul says, hey, Q, is the whole Saints team dead in the head thinking wise? Is if they got to be, if Dennis Allen's the guy. All right, we got well over 300 people in here, family. Do me a service. Hit the like button. Share the show stream on your social media feed. It helps us out. And please feel free to hit upon the like button and hit the share button, hit the notification bell. If you're not a subscriber, feel free to subscribe to the Sports Coma. Hit the subscribe button, family. We less than a couple hundred off from hitting that 10,000 marker. Let's do it, family. Help a brother out. 360. That's a good number, baby. I love that. In the chat, hit that subscriber button. If you're not a subscriber, smack it down, baby. Knock it down. All right, Eternal, what's up, my brother? He says, we calling plays like we clinched the playoff berth already. It's a joke, man. This is a joke. What's up, Carlton? Shout out to my brother. He says, why are we playing scared? I don't know, bro. I don't know. You're going to have to educate me on that. What's up, Marcus, young brother? He says, Trevor Siemian was yeah. He says, bring him back, man. Listen, you can't. Andy Dalton is stinking it up for us, but that's the Saints keeping them in there. They know they need a jolt, but that will not be the play because, like I said, Jameis, deep ball would help about right now, but the Saints are not going to change. And Dennis Allen knows that his job is safe for this year. He can do whatever BS he wants. To him, he won 5 games this year. Man, I'm on a career high. I won 5 games this year. All right, here go the Cleveland Browns taking the ball, man, with Deshaun Watson under center from their own 28-yard line. He turns, hands the ball off, running back running to the left, and he's still on his feet, picks up about 4 or 5 yards running to the left against the Saints defense. As he's chopped down, he runs off to the sideline. He gains 4 yards on the run. Nick Chubb running to the left. So there we go. All right, shout out to brother Levon. How you doing, bro? He says, gonna get cold on that sideline. Yeah, as you losing, bro, it's only gonna get worse for you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, bro. All right, so Kevin Stefanski, they're saying, let's keep it going, man. We just need to run out the clock on these people. 2nd and 6. Got 3 wide receivers to the right. Deshaun under center. And you got a man in motion from right to left. He turns and hands the ball off to Chubb, running to the right this time. Saints chop him down 1 yard shy of the line of scrimmage. So this is good for the Saints on the play. So to bring up 3rd and 6 on the play as the clock is ticking. 11:56 and chowing down. So let's see what happens. Can the Saints defense get the Browns offense off the field? And the bigger question is, can the Saints offense do anything right? That's the next question that I want to know. Why can't they do anything right? All right, here we go. Deshaun Watson in the shotgun for the Browns. You can see he cold as hell. And you got 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Pressure coming, balls out on the check down, and the running back catches it and gets all the way to the Saints or to their Browns 49. A flag down. Is it holding against the Browns? Let's see if it's holding. Usually that flag came down. It's going to be against the Browns. I see the referee doing it, and he made the gesture. Let's see what it's going to be. So the penalty is against the Browns. There you go. So appreciate them. They're going to back the Browns up on that play. Replay 3rd down. It's pass interference, offensive pass interference against number 11, Peoples. You know, and and that'll back the Browns up on the 3rd and 6 situation. And that's a positive. So it stops the clock at 11:25, and Peoples gets hits with an offensive pass interference. So there you go. All right, getting a little help there as the Saints send the package there and they didn't get to him on the check down. So that's big. So it backs him up to their own 22-yard line. Watson in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Saints come with the pressure. It's going to be a screen situation, and the Saints, please get them, wrap them up. And they almost, the screen situation, they're 2 yards shy of the first down as Kareem Hunt almost got the first down, man. The Saints defense was able to get to him and stop him 2 yards shy of the first down, and another flag is down. So let's see what the Browns, let's see who it is against, and is it against the Saints? Is it against the, let's see what goes on. The referees are in conference about it. They're pointing at the Saints, so it look like it's going to be against the Saints. One of the referees is gesturing toward the Saints, so we'll see exactly what it is. All right, so let's see what it's going to be here. Come on, ref. All right. Hold on. It's against the Browns again. All right, so the Browns is blocking the back by Amari Cooper. So they get the call on the play as Cooper gets hit with the blocking in the back. So the Browns doing the work for us in the play. And they're saying there's a block in the back. I don't see it right there. That was a bad replay, but I don't see what they're saying, but it must have been somewhere else. So we'll see. So 3rd and 26. Well, actually, they backing it up. So we'll see. 3rd and 11 now. And there's another run play, and the Browns get it, and the Saints chop them down, and the dude squirts free and picks up the first down. You got to be, you know what, me. You gotta be crapping me, man. That was 3rd and long, and Chubb was able to break multiple tackles and dive to the first down. That is amazing, man. That is amazing. Like I said, the Saints can't stop mobile QB threats, and they're not good at stopping the run. And then they run Chubb off to the left side, and then you had a missed tackle by Evans, and then the Saints multiple tackles couldn't bring him down. 1st and 10, man in motion, wide receivers to the right and left for the formation. Another run off to the right, missed tackles, and he gets 9 yards on the pickup Nick Chubb this time. And once again, the running attack is brutalizing the Saints. And like I've said, for game after game this entire season, the Saints are sorry up the middle, and really that wasn't even up to the middle. It was off to the left edge, and Chubb brutalizing the Saints' weak-ass defensive line and running through them again. So there they front inside the 45. Another run. Chubb runs to the right side this time and gets the first down again and gets right to the midfield for the Saints. And that's another set of downs. The Browns are just using they're just playing bully ball. They're taking a page out of the Atlanta Falcons matchup from last week, and they're just doing bully ball with Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. They're tandem. Hit them. Let's just hit them with the run. The Saints are weak. They can't stop the run. They tired. They cold. And Dennis Allen standing up there looking stupid. You should have bought a nose tackle. Shotgun for the Browns at midfield. Another running play, and the guy was able to get at least 2 yards. Looked like he was able to get. Looked like they had Kareem Hunt in the backfield. He found a little lane there and picked up 2 yards. And look with the Brown was just running right up the middle on the Saints. They just battle ramming the Saints. Deshaun Watson is under center. 3 wide receivers, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Another running play. The Saints, can they wrap them up? And they do get them behind the line of scrimmage this time around for a loss of at least 3 or 4 yards. So that play worked, as the Saints said, listen, you can't run against us. We're not that stupid all the time. All right. So the Saints defense do stop the Browns that time because the Browns really just went out and said, we're going to run it. Shotgun for him, and there's the snap right there. Saints coming with pressure. Deshaun Watson standing tall, and the pass is caught. Look like it's caught on – it's a Cooper. They're saying incomplete. Cooper looked like he coming up with the ball. They're saying incomplete. Saying it's complete. The Browns trying to go into no-huddle mode to try to get it, and look like he caught it. I can't tell. Browns said, we're not going to wait. They hand the ball off to the running back, and then he falls forward and gets 2 yards. So the Browns say, you know what? We ain't going to give him a chance to look at it. Let's just keep doing this thing, no huddle. Very smart play by the Browns. They didn't give the Saints the chance to challenge that catch by Cooper. They just ran the play, and that's smartly. Let's hurry up and get it in there, 2nd and 9 for Deshaun Watson's. They get to Saint territory after that little run. They're at the Saints 36-yard line. Under center, play actions to the running back, looking like he wants to take a shot. He has time, moving around, checks it off to the running back, and they get him for a loss of a yard on the line of scrimmage. Tyrann Mathieu brings down Kareem Hunt as the Browns are cycling both Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt and combo in the Saints. It'll bring up 3rd down. Good play by Tyrann Mathieu on the play there. So not a bad play, but the Saints secondary did a good job of taking the weapons away from Deshaun Watson, but he was still able to kind of check it down to his back out the backfield, Kareem Hunt, who didn't get a game. All right, so they're at the 38-yard lines of the Saints. Shotgun Deshaun Watson, 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, running back next to him to the left in the shotgun. Waiting for the snap. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure 4. The ball is out quickly, but Alontae Taylor, no, that's Bradley Roby, was able to bring the wide receiver down, but he picks up maybe about 7 yards on the throw. Watching through to the left side of the field to the wide receiver, he picks up maybe 7 yards or maybe 6 yards. It'll bring up 4th and 4 now. And the Browns are contemplating whether or not they want to go for it deep in Saints territory on 4th and 4. Actually, 4th and 5, they corrected it. And Deshaun Watson looking for the call. Is Kevin Stefanski ready to do this? So they're letting the clock tick down. And he talked to the referee and probably told him when it gets to 1, I want a timeout. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to run the ball down and take a timeout. Understand why they're doing that. And there you go. So 4th and 5. They let it tick down, and they take a timeout at, right before it hit, and they're going to try to put Cade York in there, one of my favorite LSU kickers, to see if he can push it through. And remember, Cade York is at we covered this in the preview stream. Cade York is like 73% on field goals this year. So kicking in them type of situation, in this type of environment, is going to be difficult for the kicker. So we'll see how it looks for Cade York. So 4th and 5 there, the Saints defense was able to stop them. They run a Deshaun Watson out there. So Kevin Stefanski says, you know what? Let's go for this. So they run. This is disrespectful in many levels. And Deshaun Watson is looking at his sheet right there and seeing what play he wants to call. 4th and 5 now with 5:46. This is very disrespectful to the Saints defense. Why not? 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left in the shotgun, and they got a man going in motion from right to left to join the wide receiver to the left. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Ball is checked out and caught, and the man, and it's Cooper. Is that Cooper? Cooper makes the grab, and that is so disrespectful to the Saints defense that Cooper makes the catch in the center of the field and gains a good chunk of yardage and gets down to this. Oh, that's just terrible, man. On 4th and 5, the Saints give up the catch. And he gets all the way down to the Saints 12-yard line with the play before they reach him. Deshaun Watson under center, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back, hands it off to the running back, play action to the running back. Saints come with the pressure, and Deshaun Watson just throws it smartly out of bounds. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 now. So the Saints, that was so disrespectful what the Browns did to the Saints defense. They was able to convert in the play, and they ran them, and Tyrann Mathieu just got shook out of his shoes on the play, and whatever. As they went to Cooper. Always remember this, family. Man in motion, pay attention to the man in motion. 9 times out of 10, they always go to the man in motion. Remember that. 2nd and 10, Deshaun under center, send the man in motion from left to right. The runs off to the left. Saints look like they got him contained, and they do. He runs back, and Chubb gets it, and they gang tackle him for a loss, maybe a loss of 2 yards, perhaps. We'll see. 3rd down, Saints defense do a better job of wrangling them on that play, and they say no loss. 3rd and 10. Looked like it was a loss. Browns said no. The referee said no. 3rd and 10 now for the Browns is Deshaun Watson's reading plays off of his little sheet that he has. All right, and calling the plays there. Let's see what happens here for the offense as Andy Dalton sent his frozen ass up there. All right, shotgun for the Browns. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. He's in the shotgun with the running back next to him. Man in motion, runs down from the top to the slot. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure. He looking, dancing around, no pressure. And throws the ball Almost the guy drops it. Cooper slides down in the back of the end zone, and that was another touchdown. And Cooper drops the touchdown ball from Deshaun Watson. Sean dancing around with happy feet, threw the ball to the back of the end zone, and it went off the shoulder out of the hands of Amari Cooper. That was a touchdown because Cooper slid in there. If he caught that, that was a touchdown. And he dropped it and saved the Saints because it had been up 14-0. Cade York comes in 22 of 30. This should be a chip shot. It's a 30-yard field goal on the play. So Amari Cooper, working for the Saints on that one, dropped the touchdown pass, and there goes Cade York, kicks it through. Browns up 10-0 with 4 minutes and 7 seconds remaining in the game. And that one was very close. Looked like the win almost, he just got it in. Just got it in there. 10-0 right now. And this is the type of score a lot of people anticipated happening in the Browns contest, that it was going to be a low scoring game as they go into the commercial break. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, and Cooper catches that, man. I doubt the Saints. I don't think they're going to win the game. I told y'all that that they weren't going to win. But the Saints, do you see the Saints offense right now? They got nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And watch what they do. They're going to keep rolling the same personnel out there. They're going to keep doing the same thing. Watch. That's why they're failures. Because you have a guy that's not a visionary. 10-0 right now. The Browns get another touchdown, man. This is going to be over with. The Saints can't muster up anything. You shouldn't be struggling this bad against the Cleveland Browns. They're not a dominant defensive team. So the thing is, Saints are down 2 starting offensive linemen. That's difficult. They lack imagination with the offense. Andy Dalton dropped 2 snaps. He threw an interception already, bopped up by Juwan Johnson. So the thing is, they need the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to lose games. That's not the hard part. It's very simple that the Browns could very well lose games. And we're talking about the scenario of the Saints getting to the playoffs. And I know a lot of family members will say, Q, that's ridiculous. That's not going to happen. We know that. But just to humor the idea, let's humor it for a second. The Saints will have to win out. That means beat the Browns, beat the Eagles, and beat the Carolina Panthers. In the Browns game today, they're trailing 10-0. The Eagles, even without Jalen hurt, the Saints will find it difficult to beat the Eagles squad in cold weather as well. And they could very well make it interesting against a Carolina Panther club. But the difficulty of that scenario has nothing to do with whether the Buccaneers lose 2 more games. They very well could. It's about the Saints. Can the Saints win out? Hell no, they can't win out because they can't reproduce positive stuff from game to game. You know, like I told Lowe the last time we bet with Atlanta, I looked at the schedule. I said it's time for the Saints to win. What did? What happened? They won. But I said they're probably not going to win a game for the remainder of the season because that's how they do it. They don't bring it all every game. Like today, look at the offense. Look how dumb the offense look. Do they look like they practice? Them people don't even look like they practice, man. We can go out there and do better than that. They look like a bitty ball squad out there. And the Cleveland Browns are smiling. They're happy because they know you go up 10 in a game this bad weather, man, that's almost like being up by 21. Especially you got a dumb offense that's not manipulating. All right, so here we go, Cade York kicking it off for the Saints. And let's see what happens. This is going to be picked up from their own 10-yard line. Let's see any blocking, no blocking, and he gets down to the Saints 33 or 34-yard line. We'll see where they mark it at. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Saints trailing 10-0 against this clock. Let's see exactly what the Saints offense is going to do because it's really on the offense. The defense is holding his team down best way they can. Can the offense get 2 touchdowns, man? They're supposed to average 20-something yards, or 20 points a contest. Can they do it? I don't know, man. They're supposed to average. Anyway, the Saints pick up at their own 27-yard line in the power wide formation. Dalton hands the ball off in the play action. Ball's thrown, and Rashid Shaheed catches it. It'll be an 8-yard pickup to the right side of the field, and it'll be 2nd and 2 after the rollout. So they use the running play to Kamara to fool him, and then a rollout with Dalton throwing to Rashid Shaheed to the right side of the field for 8 yards. He's tackled. They'll be 2 yards shy of the first down. All right, let's see. 6 straight quarters without allowing a touchdown. The Cleveland Browns defense is showing the graphics. So the Saints up at their own 34-yard line in the shotgun. There's a snap. Taysom Hill's back there. He turns into a running back, and he takes off to the 40 and gets to the Saints' 45-yard line where he's slammed down by number 19 of the Cleveland Browns. So 1st and 10, and Taysom gets up gingerly after that play. Gets up pretty gingerly after that play. But Taysom turns into a rusher on that play and takes off and picks up a gain there. So interesting, man. Very interesting. Let's see what happens here. They're showing triple threat Taysom as the graphic is showing. All right, he's in there for the game trying to provide a spark. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He hands the ball off. No, he keeps it, and it's running to the 50, the 45, the 40, and down to the 39-yard line. Taysom Hill is the guy that's just sparking the Saints offense, and he looks tired as he kind of looking to trot off the field. The Browns get him, but not before getting into Brown territory. We got a flag, and it looks like it might be against the Saints. Personal foul. Again, no, it's against the Browns. Personal foul against the Browns, and they'll Tony Fields, number 42, and that'll back the Browns up. That'll add on extra yardage. Oh, yeah, helmet to helmet hit. That boy put his helmet right into Taysom's face, man. Now, he should be thrown out for that as well, but they won't throw him out. Taysom looks like he's okay. He looks all right on the field, but he took a helmet to helmet, man. That guy should be thrown out of there, but, you know, they don't throw him out. All right, so he gets all the way down thanks to Taysom to the Browns' 24-yard line. Dalton's back in there with his sorry ass. The Saints have 2 players to the left and 1 to the right. They hand the ball off to David Johnson, who holds on, hopefully holds on. Yeah, and he picks up about 4 yards as he stands up the pile on the play. And he does hold on to the ball. So it'll be 4-yard pickup, 2nd and 6 as the Saints run right up the center of the defensive line. All right, it's almost look like the 2-minute warning is going to catch the Saints. Look like they ain't going to try to prepare a play, and that'll stop at the 2-minute warning. The clock will stop, and they'll probably go to a commercial break at this play. So Taysom Hill gets in there. 2 running plays get the Saints all the way down into Cleveland Brown territory. He takes a helmet to the side of his face. He looks fine. The Saints put him on the sideline. He didn't look like he was shaking up, but the guy did put his helmet right to the side of Taysom's helmet. So that he took a hit to the head, man, and that guy should have been thrown out of there, man. But the NFL, all this safety shit, but they don't do nothing to stem it. That guy put his head down, and he just ran, and it didn't look malicious. It's not what I'm saying, because you can see he didn't see what he was hitting, but the rule is keep your damn head up so you know what you're hitting. He put his head down and then put it right into the man's face. It was unintentional, not intentional and not malicious. But at the same time, if you're really about that safety shit, then you should have had this guy should be ruled in place to throw a guy out of there when that type of stuff happened. But unfortunately, they own they're a group of lawyers. That's what they do. All right, let me give a few shots out, man. I think I missed a couple of super chats when I was talking the game and hit the commercial break. So if I missed your super chat, family, I apologize. Fourth wave. All right. All right. All right. I'm scrolling. I hope it ain't scroll off on me. So let me see if I can find it here. But what y'all think so far? The Saints are marching with 2 minutes left to try to see if they can get a score. Brother Prime, thank you, says, and JW went 5-2 with less talent at wide receiver last year. Okay, thank you, Brother Prime, for that. Shout out to you, bro. I think you're the only one I missed. If I missed somebody else, I apologize. All right. What's up, Brother Jerry? How you doing, bro? Merry Christmas to you, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here as well. All right. Let's see if the Saints can get some points here, man, against the Browns, man. Let's see what happens here. Swag says, not Dalton again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're going to stick with him. All right. Jameis says, we probably only going to get a field goal. All right. Start Hill. And that's the thing, man, is they got some Browns people run up out on the field to meet their service member. So that's a positive. Always good to see that, man. But anyway, let's see what the Saints can do here. And then the guy gets on his knees, and the Browns. Oh, that's cool, man. He got down on his knees and had a okay, cool, bro. She says yes. All right, she better say yeah. Put that man on the spot like that. He put a ring on her finger. All right, that's good. All right, so the Saints, man, from their own 21-yard line, man. I mean, from the Browns' 20-yard line or 21-yard line in the shotgun. It's direct snap to Elvin Kamara. Kamara behind his blockers. Gets just 1 yard shy, so to bring up 3rd and 1 is Kamara running off to the right inside. He was able to get down to and give him 3rd and 1. I just hate seeing Dalton Trot out there. He don't have nothing to him. 3rd and 1 after the direct snap, the Elvin Kamara runs inside, and Kamara was able to stay inside right and pick up a good chunk of yards to get it all the way down to the Browns' 15-yard line. So to be 3rd and 1, Saints in the power wide formation. Should be a QB sneak here. Let's see what happens. Browns are up in the box. Saints hand it to the fullback, and he gets the first down +1. All right, so there you go. So they give it to the fullback, 1st and 10. So that's a sensible play. Give it to the fullback. Give it to your heavy guy and let him plummet forward and get the first down. So the Saints get the first down there. And you got the clock ticking. The Saints with 3 timeouts left. The clock is steady ticking down. Saints should have some more urgency here, man. What's going on here? I don't like this real lackadaisical approach here. Shotgun Saints now, 2 wide receivers to the left. They got 1 to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun. It's Kamara, direct snap. Kamara runs up the center again and gets maybe about 5 yards on the run. 2nd down again, and the Saints should stop the clock right here with one of them first downs, and they do. So right here, Taysom Hill's back on the field. At that time, he was blocking on the play, and let's see what happens there. So I hope they're not about to go to another goddamn commercial break, and they do. Good Lord, the NFL sure know how to do some stuff. All right, what's up, Night Ward? Larry, who that to you, bro? Good to see you. Thank you for being here, man. Yeah, Sir Rogers. Yeah, the direct snaps are working, bro. You know, it works, bro. And this that was something they rolled out a couple of games ago, and they starting to stick with it. Yeah, the direct snap is something that's positive. Just snap it to Elvin. Let him handle his business. Keep Andy Dalton out of the framework. You know what I'm saying? Direct snaps is working for us, bro. You know. All right, brother Tramal says Dennis Allen will play that Kelly Price song that he proposed to Loomis. We starting to see it. Ain't no secret now, my brother, what's really going on insofar as the Saints thought process of whether or not they're gonna keep Dennis Allen is leaking out that they're gonna try to sell Dennis Allen to the Who Dat Nation. Let's just hope you're not crazy enough to go for it again. And I've been promoting this for some time now and keeping it $1.15 that ride with me on this one. Don't give them your money if they keep Dennis Allen. Do not attend none of their events. Don't buy none of their marked down merchandise. Let them understand why and not just a solid economic boycott of the team if they keep Dennis Allen at the helm, but also a loud economic boycott looking at you and saying, see, that's why your numbers is going down, because you think you the shit and it's actually us. You ain't nothing without us. You know, you're only doing this because of us and our support. So when we have some discipline and stay on code with each other and have some honor amongst each other. And of course, I'm talking to a certain segment of the people, because a lot of these people don't know what honor or integrity is. But I'm talking to those who do, that also know what it is to be disrespected and not listened to. So if they play that game, they know that Who Dat Nation wants Dennis Allen fired. When the games, they boo Dennis Allen at the games. When he's announced during the pregame, when they announce him, they boo him. They know about the #fire Dennis Allen stuff that's going on. They know that this is this guy doesn't have it, but they are not going to fire him right away because they don't want to spend the money to come up off him. So if you don't want to spend the money, we're going to show you won't keep him just to save money. And I covered that story before the NFL showed it, just to show y'all know what I'm talking about. I had to put the receipts up there. And we got to show them in their pocketbooks. So I'm talking to the people that got discipline, understand what it is to have power, and not only to have power, but to utilize it. So I'm talking to you, not them other people. Because the rest of the people, they'll do whatever. They just, whatever. Just give me the football. Them dumbass fans, I ain't talking to them. All right, so anyway, let's see what the Saints do right here as I mean, body language wise, Saints don't look like nothing. All right, Taysom Hill's in the game on the 2nd and 4th. There's a snap. He's running to the left, and the Browns says, no, let me get you down right here. And maybe a gain of 1 yard on the run to the left by Taysom Hill. The Browns wrangle them, and it'll bring up 3rd and 4 for the black and gold. So 27 seconds remaining in the game. I just don't like the body language of the Saints right now. You know, we should, and the Saints burn another timeout. They got 3 of them. I just don't like the body language of the squad, man. I really don't. You know, I really don't like the body language of the squad right now. They need a touchdown right here. All right. Yeah, 3rd and 4. Yeah, Barbara says, I'd rather have sidewalk bum than I know Valika. That was pretty funny. Yeah, Terra66 says, gotta score, can miss the field goal entry. That wind blowing, man. The Saints got to put the ball in the end zone. The hell with no field goal. You see what I'm saying, fam? Yeah, Ricky says, we got to give the man another. No, we ain't got to do shit, Ricky. Nah, the hell with that, bro. We ain't got to get that man nothing. You give a head coach, a good head coach, another year. You give a good head coach. This dude ain't no head coach, and he ain't going to get no better. You know that. All right, shotgun. Saints with the ball, 3rd and 4. And then, of course, the timeout looked like it's going to be for the Browns this time around. Yeah, the Browns say, let's get it together. So Taysom comes in the game. Browns call a timeout so they can get their package in there to see if they can stop the Saints. So this is crawling to this is really crawling to, you know, timeout by the Saints, timeout by the Browns now. So it's just crawling to a halt at halftime, man. So, nah, Ricky, I don't agree with you, bro. You a hardcore dude, bro. You talking about get a man another year. What man, you know, who is he? What you gonna get? And we give head coaches another year, my brother. That man ain't no head coach. What you expect he gonna do? That he had a stacked team this year, and best he did was 5 wins. Alienated his quarterback. You expect this guy to train young people, a young quarterback, or whoever they're gonna get to do something, bro? We already know what time that is. All right, 3rd and 4 for the Saints. The Browns march out their personnel. Like you guys, some of you guys a little bit. Yeah, bro, you must be on that holiday Henny, bro, or something, bro. I was like, I'm tripping. Yeah, bro, Ricky, you tripping on that. All right, here go the Saints, and the Saints do a snap to Taysom Hill. That is nothing. Brown says, come here, stop what you're trying to do. And they stop the Saints at the 5-yard line, and that'll bring up 4th and, oh, my God, man. Can somebody say no imagination? 4th and 2 with the direct snap from Taysom Hill. The Saints are going to let the clock tick down to maybe what, 3 seconds. I don't know. This is, man, this is hard to watch, man. It's hard to watch. So the Saints are going to try to take a field goal here to kind of get 4th and 2 right here. The Saints going to send the field goal unit in there. I expect Will Lutz to kick this through, man, and get it over with. The Browns, did they call another timeout? No, here they go. They're out of timeout. So this will put Will Lutz in position to kick the field goal. And it should be an easy chip shot for Will Lutz. Saints offense, man, nothing. 4th and 2, Will Lutz out there to kick the Saints off the schneid and give them some type of points. And it's going to be a 23-yard field goal, and Will Lutz kicks it, and it's good as it goes into halftime. Saints trail 10-3. So they need a touchdown. They sound small, but it might as well be 2 touchdowns, maybe 3, because the Saints offense is ridiculous. Let's see what adjustments that this dumbass, fake-ass head coach or really defensive coordinator masquerading as a head coach does. This is why people want him gone. This is what you look like. If they bring this man back, y'all know what to do, man. Y'all know what to do. Anyway, let's go into halftime, fam. This is atrocious, man, especially how that ended, man. Let's look at this. All right, halftime numbers right now during the game, family. Saints 7-6 on the first down. They're 3 of 8, the same as the Browns from third down, even though the Browns are 1-1 on fourth down. Total plays, Browns have 30, Saints 28. Total yards, Browns have 120, Saints 114. 5-5 on the drives. The Saints averaging 4.1 yards per play. Browns are flat 4. 62 yards passing versus 36 by the Saints, 4-9. on it. And what's really a positive thing is the fact the Saints are actually running the ball better than the Browns. They have 78 yards rushing on 19 attempts. That's 4.1 yards per rush. That's 20 yards more than the Browns. 58 yards off of 18 attempts, 3.2 in the game. And if you look at the red zone, Saints 0-1, and that was what it was when they kicked the field goal. Browns are 1-2, and only 1-2 because Amari Cooper dropped the touchdown pass in the end zone. Penalties, the Saints only one penalty for 10 yards, thank the Lord, and 3 penalties by the Browns for 35 yards right now. Time of possession, Browns, number 2 in the NFL with time of possession. They're currently 16 minutes versus 14 minutes by the Saints. So we'll see how it all looks at the end of the game. But right now, from an offensive standpoint, the Saints are a stick in the mud. They need offensive help. Do the Saints turn around and change things in the second half? We shall see. Let's take a look at the box score, the individuals as they are called, and see what we're looking like. Andy Dalton, 4 of 9 for 36 yards. He has that one interception off the pop-up by Juwan Johnson. The rating of 16.2, ugly. Alvin Kamara, so far, 9 carries for 34 yards, averaging about 4 yards per rush, positive. Taysom Hill, 4 rushes for 30 yards, 7.5 per rush. And David Johnson, 4 for 9 yards, 2.3. And Prentice, on 2 plays, was able to get first downs, 5 yards for him. Receivers, not much shaking in the passing attack. Rashid Shaheed, 2 for 23 yards. I want to see that was probably Rashid Shaheed on the play. I think I keep saying Juwan Johnson. People told me it was Juwan. I couldn't make out the number, but he's not on here as in forms of targets. So I'm thinking, was that Rashid Shaheed on the pop-up, or they just didn't record the reception? 3 targets to Rashid for 2 for 23 yards, and then not much else going on, as you can see, and expect when you talk about a cold game like this. When you don't talk about it's a cold game, boy, you ain't lying in many ways than one. 2 fumbles by Andy Dalton and an interception in the game right now. He was able, fortunately, to recover both. He dropped 2 snaps in the game, throwing a pass nowhere, got hit with a intentional grounding that really took the Saints player. It's like 2 of the offensive drives were killed by Andy Dalton. Just bad play. Caden Ellis is the top tackle for the Saints. He has 5 of the tackles. Cam Jordan has 4 tackles, followed by Tyrann Mathieu and Demario Davis. The Saints have no sacks right now. But then again, neither does the Browns. And, of course, you see Rashid Shaheed, not much shaking right here. Will Lutz put up 3 for the Saints on a 23-yarder. Blake Gillikin, 3 punts for 124, 4.3 per punt. 1 of the 3 inside the 20-yard line. As far as the Browns are concerned, Deshaun Watson, 7 of 12 for 62 yards. He's averaging 5.2 yards per throw. The rating is 72.2. Nick Chubb, 14 carries for 46 yards for Chubb, 3.3 on the average. Deshaun Watson, the 1 QB sneak around the left side for 12 yards is the only touchdown there. Amari Cooper, 3 for 37. He was hit 4 times, thrown to 4, and one of them was the drop touchdown pass. Kareem Hunt, 2 check downs, 14 yards, and Njoku had 1 for 6, 1 pass for 5 for Michael Woods in the play. Top guy for them in tackles is Reggie Ragland and Tony Fields, the guy that put his helmet on Taysom's face. Those are the top guys. No sacks on the Browns side. Grant Delpit came up with the interception off the bobble-up play by the Saints wide receiver. And as you can see right here, this is what it looks like. Cade York added a field goal from 30 yards to help out. 3 punts by Corey Bajorquez. Hope I'm saying that right. 3 punts for 140, averaging almost 47 yards per punt. One was a touchback, and he put 1 of the 3 inside the 20. His longest was a 57-yarder. So that's some of the stats right now for the Saints, trailing in the matchup 10-3 right now. So there you go. For the family members, man, it's not really looking like all that right now, man. So I don't know what to tell you on that, fam. I don't know what to say on that. Don't know exactly what to tell you on this situation right now. Y'all have to, kind of, let me know. But do the Saints, and of course, let's talk adjustments. What do the Saints look like in the second half of this matchup? Can the Saints make the proper adjustments against Deshaun Watson? Because I could tell you exactly what the Browns are going to do. The Browns are going to continue to run the ball with Nick Chubb. They're going to use more plays with this, like the one that sprint Deshaun Watson off to the left side on the QB keeper. They're going to use more of those type of plays to get him and going because he's not throwing the ball really that well. And really, it's due to the fact that Cooper, it would have been 14-3 right now if it wasn't for Cooper dropping the touchdown pass in the end zone. So the Browns have had plays to keep the Saints in the game. The problem is the Saints are not taking advantage of that. So at some point, we as a team is going to have to step up and fix this and make it right. Can we do that? What's the adjustments in the second half? What do we need to do? Y'all let me know. What do you think? Put it in the chat. Let me know your feelings on what the Saints need to do to make this right. That's what I'm talking about. You know, what do we need to do to get on the plus side of this thing? All right, put it in the chat, fam. Educate your boy. Talk to me, man. Let's hear what the Saints need to do because the Browns is going to be pretty simple. It's only going to get rougher for the Saints defense in the second half. They're going to add Chubb in there. You know, he's going to really shine on the back end of the game because the defense is going to, if they stay on the field, they're going to get really tired out by the fact that Chubb is pounding on them. Then you've seen them mix Kareem Hunt and Chubb together against them, and they were having success there. So they're going to keep hitting you with Chubb because that's all they have. And I expect more of them rollout plays with Deshaun Watson, which the Saints have difficulty stopping him. So the Saints at some point, the offense has to get going. Brother Carlton says, do they even come in and come in with a game plan for these games, Q? Carlton, it don't look like it, bro. Do it. From an offensive standpoint, bro, you look at it and you say, wow, man, how the Saints are so bad. It's like they don't even practice. Because how you practice and still get in there and not look good? What are you doing in practice? You know, what's the point of having practice if you're just going to get in there and look stupid as hell, like what the Saints team be looking? To me, that's the laughing, jokey part about it, bro, is, you look at it, you be like, man, how this team practice and call themselves doing something and still get in here and don't look, and looks terrible. I don't know, Carlton, bro. Whatever they doing, it doesn't translate to active games. They don't look good. And when we talk about adjustments in the second half, man, that's Dennis Allen adjust. He just keeps doing the same thing. So let me hear from the Who Dat Nation. Y'all talk to me, man. Let me know how y'all feel. Thank you, Carlton. All right. Saints Rob says second half adjustment. Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah. Okay, Derek, what's up, bro? Says 17-3. All right, fam. All right, Marlon Mall says, Q, the Saints need to stop tucking their tail between their legs. All right, thank you, sir. Man, I don't know, bro. What's going on, bro, with this club, man? I'm just going to keep it real with you, bro. I don't know what's going on with this football team, man. I really don't, bro. I really don't know. Most of these games, you would think about and say, like, this team coming in here, you expect them to play, you expect them to step up, and they don't do any of that. You expect them to come into this game and have some level of ferocity. The defense does enough, but then the offense just falls apart. Devin says, we're not winning this game running Wildcat with Taysom and AK all game. We're going to have to make some throws even in this weather. Indeed. All right, Terrence says, what's up, Terrence? Just put together a good drive. Down 2 starting linemen, down 2 receivers. You couldn't have expected us to score a lot. No, not you're right, bro. Don't expect the Saints to score a lot, but you mean to tell me that the Saints can't give you 2 touchdowns, bro? I mean, I'm not expecting 35-25, or something like that. But at least 14 points, 17 points in the game, and we can't even get that. Rich Rule, shout out to you, bro. Thank you. Said we playing scared Q. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Oh, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say, man. The team is not very good. That's the bottom line, man. They're not very good, and they don't seem quite motivated with Dennis Allen on top of it. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I really don't know what to say on that. But like Terrence was saying,
The way I see it is when you look at the Saints club, man, and then you see what they're doing, and I'm like, man, listen, from a game perspective, the Saints should be able, they're a professional football team. They average 20-something points a game. They should be able to score a couple of touchdowns to make it relevant, man. My goodness. They came and they're not even standing. Thank you, Rich, for that, bro. Brother Eric says the Browns defense are not prepared for a Jameis offense. Give them a shot. They get out of your feelings. That will not happen, bro. That will not happen. Dennis Allen is not going to give Jameis Winston a shot right now. I will really be surprised if he do. Dalton could screw up like he's been screwing up, dropping the ball on snaps, obviously not prepared for the game, and they still won't take him out of there. Debbie says, run the ball, stop the turnovers, get picks, sacks, fumbles, score. Thank you. Keith says, why aren't we not throwing screen passes to the running backs? Shout out to you, bro. Thank you. Who that for life says, I just want to know the game plan because it doesn't look like they have one. Indeed, rudderless. Who else we got? Brother Levine says, yeah, they lied to JW. Send DA packing. Derek says, take DeMario out. He looks careless. Okay. All right. Well, Big Snitch says 17-10 Saints gonna win. All right. Thank you. Brother E, what's up, bro? Says draft purgatory and salary cap hell. Only out is trade Sean Payton. Yeah, indeed, bro. The Saints should be able to get a good package of plays for a good package of picks for Sean Payton. You're absolutely right on that, bro. And that's what we've been saying all season long is that they're going to get multiple first-round draft picks for Sean Payton, no doubt about it. And they'll finagle the cap like they always do. All right, 504 says, Carmichael, not game planning, not all scheming, they scamming. Yeah, the Saints ain't running schemes, bro. They're running scams, bro. We said that before, didn't we? Yeah. Keith says, why aren't we not? Okay, I already got that. Thank you, Keith. Shout out to you, bro. Brother Greg says, C. All right, Purple says, people need to stop just blaming Dennis Allen. It's also Carmichael. Indeed, bro. They are a tandem. You're absolutely right. They are definitely a tandem. William says, yes, we can run Taysom and AK until they stop it, and Taysom can pass too. All right, thank you. All right, as we get ready to get the second half going. All right, Antoinette, shout out to you. Says, Saints need to force some takeovers and score. Thank you, Antoinette. Appreciate you. Sir Roger says, only thing good about this is it's a low-scoring game. Indeed, bro. Indeed. All right, thank you for that. All right, who else we got? Rose says, do something. Yeah. All right, Young City says 2017 Browns win. All right, and, we'll see, family. Hopefully, we'll see what adjustments the Saints made in the second half to get something going here, man, because we need to see what the Saints are doing. But the Saints turned the ball over. That led to points. The Browns right now feeling pretty confident about themselves, but the Saints offense is really the problem. They haven't been able to do anything. The Browns kicking the ball off to the Saints from left to right. There's the receive by Rashid Shaheed by inside the 5. He gets down to the Saints 30 to the left side of the field and gets tackled to the Saints 34-yard line. So the Saints gets Rashid Shaheed to the 34-yard line. They'll have 1st and 10. And Andy Dalton will trot out back to the field. So there you go. No adjustments. Andy Dalton rolls right back out there again. At the second half, he looks confused, looks dry as hell. He's going to call the play. And let's see, like I told you, this team is a joke. So they get to the 34-yard line, Dalton under center, a wide receivers, 2 of them to the right, 1 to the left, and look like they form into the power eye. They send another wide receiver close to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a run. They turn, hand the ball off to Alvin Kamara, gets inside. Kamara finds a little room and squeaks through, picks up about 7 yards on the game. Nice play by Alvin, man. He hit center and then went a little to the right there and picked up 7 for the team. So still 9 degrees out there. At this point, man, listen, that these guys have been running around out there. They done heated up a bit, and we need to keep it going, man. The weather is no longer an issue to us, so to speak. We got to keep doing what we do and handle the business, bottom damn line. All right, so the Saints in the power wide formation from their own 41-yard line. Man in motion is Trout from left to right to the right tackle side. All right, and I see what Dalton does. Turns and hands the ball off to Kamara running to the right into the arms of the Cleveland Browns, and the referee gives them a gain of maybe 1, and it'll bring up 3rd and maybe 3. 3rd and 3, maybe 3rd. They say 3rd and 1. Okay. Boy, they was very generous on that range. Looked like he ain't really get that much. And they say 3rd and 1. Saints out. Dalton in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, running back next to Dalton to his right in the shotgun, waiting for the snap. And there's a snap. Dalton tosses it to Kamara to the right. Kamara gets the first down, still on his feet, and gets to the Browns' 44-yard line before he brings down. So Kamara's running with purpose in the second half of the game. So nice play as Dalton gets the snap and just toss it in the backfield to Kamara. Kamara takes off, breaks a tackle, and gets to the 44-yard line right there. Right there. He wasn't even touched until he got there, actually. And he gets dragged down from behind by the same guy that hit Taysom in the face, and he collared Kamara, and they got away with it. All right, so here the Saints go from the Browns' 44-yard line in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Let's see what happens here. There's the snap. Ball is out to Rashid Shaheed. He kind of slips a bit, and number 33 grabs him, brings him down. It'll be second down. I think he picked up maybe 3 or 4 yards to the left side of the field. It'll be third, and it's 4-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 6 as Dolph find him. And there's a flag down by the referees. Let's see what goes on here. It's a flag down. Let's see what the call is by the Browns. So do they back the Saints up on the play? The referees are in conference, and let's see what the call is. All right, ref comes out. Let's see what the call is for him. All right, so they're saying second down. Look like no flag on the play. All right, 2nd and 6, no flag on the play. So it's a gain of 4 as they confer and say no flag. All right, so anyway, let's see what the Saints can do right here. On the play right here is Andy Dalton in huddle. Right now, 5 of 10 for 39 yards and 1 pick. And Dalton, he running out as a wide receiver on the play. Looked like another direct snap situation with Elvin Kamara lifting his leg for the snap. Kamara takes it, play action to David Johnson, and nothing happens. The Browns smell it out, and he gets maybe a yard past the line of scrimmage on the play, and that'll bring up 3rd and 5 for the Saints on the play as Dalton is Keith Kirkwood, Rashid Shaheed comes in the game. 2 running backs, Kamara and David Johnson in the contest. It's 3rd and 5 now for the black and gold. 12 minutes and counting at the Browns' 39-yard line. All right, Dalton in the back is in the shotgun with David Johnson to his right there. So kind of a weird-looking play for the Saints. He waiting for the snap. There's the snap, and look like Dalton throws the ball. He'll find Rashid Shaheed across, and Rashid gets to the nice little pass there. He gets to, I want to say, the 20-yard line of the Cleveland Browns as he's pushed out of bounds there. And Rashid Shaheed on the play, and credit to Dalton finding them, and he gets to the 25-yard line. There you go, 25, couldn't see it. And he gets the first down, new set of downs, as Andy Dalton trots up off the field. Taysom Hill runs in the game with 11-20. Marquez Callaway joins him in the matchup as Taysom is calling the play. 3rd and 15, 11-15 counting down on the clock. 1st and 10 for the Saints. Taysom is in a shotgun with backs to his left and right. There's Taysom. He's going to take off as a runner and runs off to the left edge, still on his feet, and gets pushed out a yard or so after getting the first down. So Taysom Hill gets off to the left side, keeps the ball, runs to the left side of the field, picks up the first down plus an extra yard or so for the New Orleans Saints as the Saints are driving the ball here. Taysom turns into a running back on the play and gets off to the edge, man, so quick, so fast, gets pushed out of bounds 2 yards past the first down. So to be 1st and 10 is Taysom back on the sideline. They put the big jacket on him for him to warm up. Saints down to the Browns' 12-yard line on the play. Saints showing look like a power I formation. Let's see if he can do it. Turns and hands the ball off to the running back. David Johnson runs up to the center of the line. The Browns wrangle him down and maybe a gain of 2 or 3 yards on the second down. So the Saints having a lot of positive stuff going. Can they get the score to kind of keep this thing bunching and packing? Saints got some good rhythm on the play. Taysom Hill is in. Dalton gets his sorry ass out of there as David Johnson picks up 4 yards on the play, bringing up 2nd and 6. Saints moving quarterbacks in and out of the series. Let's see what Taysom Hill can do for you. Taysom is in at the quarterback position. Does he run around and score a touchdown? Does Taysom throw for a touchdown? What does Taysom do? Shotgun for the Saints. There's Taysom with the ball, keeping the ball. Taysom runs, breaks a tackle, breaks 2 tackles, in for the touchdown. Mr. Taysom Hill right up the center of the Saints offensive line. Taysom Hill gets the score for the black and gold. And Taysom Hill mixing them in there. Power game by the Saints. And they get the touchdown.
Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living,
Play
I'm a who
action
that.
here. He breaks several tackles. Taysom
Sports
is
Coma,
a hell of
this
a
is where we do that. Where we do that. Where we do that.
multiple tackles.
Where we do that. Where we do
for it.
that.
So touchdown for the
like
Saints.
Benson, I'm a who that.
Taysom Hill, man.
Sports Coma, this is where we
Taysom
do that.
set up the field goal on the other end and got the
welcome.
touchdown on this end.
Somebody please
So
let us
there it is.
help.
The Saints looking for
Running
the
this
extra
thing
point
like
there.
elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt.
And they do right down the center.
Big Q and the guys
As Will
who ain't
Lutz,
ride
the
or die,
Saints
the bandwagon
tied
get
up
flipped.
and
Been
finally
watching
get a
it, that was
touchdown
way
behind
for the ring.
Taysom
I was
Hill.
yelling out your shame for the
There you go.
championship. Fucking on town.
Taysom breaking multiple tackles, carrying people on his back for the touchdown. That's what I'm talking about. Saints playing a little
Vision
bullet
really
ball.
belong to us now.
There you go to
So
Taysom
much hate on the
play.
Saints, you could probably tell.
Big time.
Ever since
That was a
Bounty
really
hit
nice
the
run by
NFL,
Taysom Hill.
when things seem fishy and you probably smell
Taysom,
the crooked
it's
referees
all
on
Taysom affair. Can it be?
Like this, and I'm a who that.
They ride with Taysom. They
Every
look
day I'm
good,
living,
man.
I'm a who that.
They got to run the ball, man.
Lose or win,
That's
and
what
I'm a
the
who that.
defense look like.
It's the sports
William
Coma, this
says,
is where we do
I
that.
called it Big Q
Where we do
Taysom.
that.
Yeah, you did, bro.
Where we
Shout
do
out
that.
to you.
Where we
2
do
rushes
that. Where we
first
do that.
down.
Where we
Huh,
do
bro?
that.
Shout out to you,
Boogie
bro.
like this, and I'm a
All
who that.
right. Never
Sports
mind.
Coma, this is
Run
where we do that. Do that.
AK. Every play.
Listening to
There
the
you go.
Sports Coma with Big Q and the
All right.
guys.
Taysom gets it, family. Taysom got it, man. They got to keep riding with Taysom. They got to keep riding with Taysom. Can the Browns make the adjustment on the other side, man, to make it stop? So, man, listen, that was good, man. That was good. Taysom, yeah, straight up, yeah, athlete. Yeah, what you said, an athlete. I got you, bro. Shout out. All right. Yeah. Great. Yeah, I seen it, bro. McCoy is right. Well, yeah, McCoy had a really good block up as well to help that play out. But, man, listen, let me tell you something. The Saints got to keep doing this to have a chance to win in the game. And, yes, so really it's Taysom, man. Could it be one of them games like, what was it, the Seattle game where Taysom just took over the game and they put it all on Taysom and he was able to carry him to victory? Could this be the game where the Saints put it all on Taysom because it was his running that set up the Saints in the field goal to get them down for the field goal, the 3 points, and now he scored the touchdown running through a tackle and 3 guys and all that to carry him in the end zone. So Taysom Hill could be the guy they lean on here because it damn sure ain't Dalton. So, yeah, he definitely earning this money. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. Yeah, don't forget Shaheed doing his thing. That's right, bro. Yeah, he got him set up too. So, yeah, when we rely on some of our playmakers, we have some success. The only thing is not at the Saints level to score, and we got a game now. Can we keep this type of production up? This is the first really decent offensive series that we had where we were able to put the cap down on it. Can we get more of this? That's the only thing. Yeah, now watch the defense, says Brother Ricky. All right, OG to the 3rd degree. What's up, baby? Says, you know you're a fan of the Q channel when you say. All right, shout out to you, OG. Thank you for your super chat, my brother. Much love to you. Yeah, man, I put that on, man. Judah says the Saints better win. Yeah, I put that on, family. Cuz, man, we trying to get that yin-yang stuff out of here. I don't understand how we don't like the Falcons, but we got 2 of these people, the yin-yang boys, get crunk crap. We don't even say get crunk down here. That's something, man. How we let them slip that one in on us? Okay, that's the kickoff by the Saints to the Browns defender. A return, man, he gets down to the Browns 28 or 29-yard line, and they'll start from there with 9:35 on the clock. So I often felt like the Saints should have a theme song from guys that are from the area. How we don't like the Falcons, we talking about is hate week, but when the Saints score a touchdown in the dome, they put on some Atlanta Falcons people, and them people from Georgia. They only put on the Saints jersey because you paying them. So it's about time we got that get crunk crap because we don't even say no crunk down here, man. I was like, what are they doing? What are we doing that for? Anyway, from the 30-yard line, there's the play. And there's a quarterback keeper to Deshaun Watson. Saints push him out of bounds. He runs off to the left. Carl Granderson, Alante Taylor is there. They push him out. He get maybe a gain or 2 or 3 yards. It's actually 3. It'll be 2nd and 7, which is what I anticipated. More QB sneaker plays off to the left side, right side by Deshaun Watson because he really ain't throwing the ball all that good. And more Nick Chubb. So Kevin Stefanski is going to try to get those guys implemented. So there you go. Deshaun Watson under center. They pick up. They're at their own 32-yard line. It's 2nd and 7 right there. 2 wide receivers to the right. man in motion from right to left, handoff. No, it's a play action. Saints, no pressure. And they just check it down to Nick Chubb, and Chubb gets to their own 43-yard line. He's pushed out of bounds there. He gets a new set of downs on the play as Deshaun Watson just went, with the play action to the running back and went back to the running back on the play, and they pick up the first down, and they get inside their own 40-yard line, they being the Browns. So anyway, as we keep this thing moving, the Saints defense trying to get the Browns off. All right, the Browns from their own, what is it, 43-yard line, shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left and right. Deshaun Watson in the snap. Deshaun keeps it, runs right up the center, and gets to the Saints' 49-yard line. I told you guys, look out for the QB keepers from Deshaun Watson. I said that. And I've told you all before that the Saints they have 2 weaknesses: the running attack, for a long range during the game. They're not good at stopping the run up the middle, and they're not good at the mobile quarterback threat. Kevin Stefanski, I told you during all the halftime period that they're going to try to get more QB keepers with Deshaun Watson, and they're going to hit him with Nick Chubb too. So they get to the 49. They're still a yard shy of the first down. Watson in the shotgun, 3 to the right. They hand the ball off to Nick Chubb. He runs off to the left. The Saints wrangle him just shy of the first down. So they're going to be 3rd and short on this play. And big old, was that Shy Tuttle on the stop there. So to bring up 3rd, and they say 3rd and 1. So Dennis Allen calling plays, trying to get the Saints to get them off the field. Look like Cam's confused. He got his hands out like he's confused. What's the play? They won't find out what the play is, and DeMario's calling it out. Can the Saints stop? It's going to be a QB sneak. All right, can the Browns get it? It's a QB sneak. No, they hand it to the fullback. Can the Saints stop them? The Saints stop them behind the line of scrimmage, and they lose about 3 or 4 yards on the play. The Saints defense, and they try to run with Kareem Hunt and Cam Jordan, and the Saints defense neutralize it, and they try to run the ball with Kareem Hunt. They give it to him. The Saints stuff the middle, forcing him to have nowhere else to go, and the Saints wrangle him at least 2 or 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and that'll force a 4th down. And the Browns say they're gonna punt it. So that pushes them back to their own 49-yard line. Great play by the Saints defense. So the Browns are gonna punt this thing. 4th and 2. So they lost more than an extra yard, more than that. But there's the punt by their punter, and Rashid Shaheed's gonna field it at the Saints' 8-yard line, deep in their own territory. So the Saints will have a long way to march up the field. So the Saints defense with a great stand against the Cleveland Browns offense on that series, and they doing a phenomenal job of stuffing it. That was a real good play by the Saints defense. Got to give them credit on that one. Great credit on that one. Good play. Good play by the Saints. All right. Saints are steadily, I guess. So right now, I guess you're saying that they're kind of making a stand right there. All right, good step. Ball back to us. Let's see how it worked, man. Let's see if the Saints, what they do to the Browns. Can the Saints get another positive situation? Can they feed off the positivity of the last offensive series and make something shake? We can use a touchdown here. Can the Saints get another one? Yeah, exactly, bro. Watson, we talked about that, bro, and that's like the adjustment with Kevin Stefanski, the head coach of the Browns, going to do. They're not. He's right now. What is Deshaun's 8 of 13 for 72 yards. He's not really throwing the ball well. You notice most of the plays is coming in check down mode out of the backfield. They found Kareem Hunt, Nick Chubb. The ball going deep, the Saints, it's not working, and he's not really accurate going deep right now. So to get the Browns offense going, they're going to use the running attack with Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt. And then we talked about it at halftime, using Chubb and then having the QB keeper plays with Deshaun Watson. And that's what you're seeing from Kevin Stefanski, rolling out Deshaun Watson to try to get that offense going. So Saints were able to do a good job on that play, neutralizing that. So that was cool. All right. James SSL says Panthers got 260 combined rushing yards. Oh, wow. Williams says, okay, fam, here come Dalton and Pete right now. We got momentum. I hope he do what he did last drive. And that is the question. Can we do that? All right, Maul says, breaking news, Bigelow got butt naked. Got arrested. All right, I don't know what's going on with the scores right now with the other team. I hadn't been paying attention, man. I'm just looking at what the Saints are doing. So maybe I need to start paying attention to that. All right, so we about to come back off of the break. with us right now. Let's see what's going on for the Saints in this situation. Let's see what the Saints can do offensive wise. With 6:23 in the third quarter, this game is fastly getting over with, very fastly. All right, so let's see what happens here, man. Can we do something here? Can we do something? Can we do something here? Can the Saints offense do something here? All right, so we shall see, man. We shall see. We shall see. All right, so they're showing Andy Dalton. He had more wins against the Browns than anybody. That's what they're saying as a career and been in the game for a long time. Saints from their own 8. Looks like it's going to be a running play. Andy Dalton in the center, hands it. Kamara runs right up the middle, trip down. Kamara gets maybe 2 or 3 on the game. So the Saints will be 2nd and 7, maybe 2nd and 8. It'll be 2nd and 6. Okay, they said he picked up 4. Only looked like 2 to me, but I'll take it. 2nd and 6, Kamara with a gain of 4 up the middle of the line. Andy Dalton runs off to the sideline like we want him to. And then Taysom Hill comes in the game. All right, so I need to just keep Taysom in. All right, 2nd and 6 for the Saints, 5:50 and counting down. Taysom Hill is in there. You got Elvin Kamara next to him. This is the direct snap scenario. Looks like a run. He got 2 wide receivers to the right from the Saints' own 12-yard line. Let's see what happens. There's a direct snap to Kamara, runs to the left and falls forward, and Kamara picks up, maybe about 5 or 6 yards there, but he'd be 2 yards shy of the first down. 3rd and 2 for the black and gold with the direct snap scenario. All right, so 5:20 and counting. Yeah, the direct snap, like Sir Rogers was saying, man, I'll take that, man. Let's see what the Saints can do. 3rd and 2 on the play. Can the offense make it pop? Can we get those 2 extra yards, man, on the play? Dalton in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, tight end down to the left. Man goes in motion from right to left is the wide receiver. Kamara's back there with him. Hand the ball off. Kamara, no way. The blitzing player got there and stifled him, and the Saints going to lose 2 yards on the play thanks to Grant. I think that's Grant Delpit. Yeah, Delpit came blitzing forward and wrapped Kamara up around his ankles, and they neutralized him. He came through. He blitzed right at the right time. Came up right. He had a straight lane and got Kamara right back there, and then 3 Brown players pushed him back along with Delpit and neutralized what the Saints was going on. 4th and 1, they get up out of there, and the Saints will have to punt the ball back there, and Blake Gilligan gets it, punts it from the Saints 7-yard line where he receives it. Ball, nice punt. Return man gets it back to the Browns 30-yard line. He skeeps through, gets through, and the Saints can't seem to wrangle him, and then he gets eventually gets taken down maybe at the 43-yard line of the Browns. Saints could have had him around the 30, but he was able to get around some kind of way and get up to right around the 43, maybe the 44-yard line as they go into commercial break after the return by the return man for the Browns. So the Saints fail on the back-to-back, and that's what the killer part about the Saints offense is. And we've said this all season, very rare that you've seen out. I mean, maybe besides the last game where you say the Saints have multiple positive drives one after the other. The last time you've seen that was the last game when the Saints scored on the first possession and then the second possession. You don't see that from the Saints offense because they're not consistent. They're not very consistent. But we couldn't get the 1 yard. Isn't that a play where you just give it to the fullback? We did that the previous 2 games. I mean, during this game, actually, where the Saints had a positive play. Give it to the fullback. Don't snap the ball 5 yards to get 1. Give it to the fullback at the line. Let him get it, or do a QB sneak. Push forward. Try to, neutralize the difficulty of doing that. Why give it to a guy coming 5 yards from behind with no fullback in front of him? Give it to the fullback, a QB sneak. You only need 1 yard. Why go 4 yards or 5 yards back on the play to get 1? I don't understand the rationale. Just give it to the fullback or QB sneak. Sometimes we overthinking that thing. All right, but anyway, Saints punt the ball off. Browns do a good job stopping the Saints. Saints on that play. Delpit blitzed through, wrapped up Kamara. Nothing. So the Browns return the favor on the 3rd and 1 play, just like the Saints defense did early on, the previous situation. So the Saints offense, we'll see what they can do, man, on the next go around. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. All right, so with that being said, let's keep it going, man. Hemisphere says, I don't like that play on. I know, bro. I've often been a guy to want the fullback, just give it to the fullback. We had 2 positive plays when they handed it to the fullback in this game, which worked. How about Taysom Hill in there with a direct, put him in there, let him go and get it. Maybe a QB sneak. It worked before. Let him push and get. It's just 1 yard. My goodness. So I don't know. We'll see. All right. So anyway, here we come back off the screen. I like to say once again, shout out to the fam. Almost 400 of us in the game. Shout out to you guys. Happy Merry Christmas. Happy I guess you could say how do you Christmas before Christmas, pre-Christmas. The phrase escapes me right now. I'm caught up in my Saints brain right now. All right. So anyway, 1st and 10 as we sitting here the day before Christmas. Saints looking for, hopefully they can give us a gift here. The Browns pick up the ball from their own 43-yard line. Deshaun Watson under center. He turns and hands the ball. No, it's a play action to the running back. Saints pressure comes, and he checks it down to Chubb. Chubb wrapped up right around the line of scrimmage, and he gets a gain of 1, and a flag is down on, probably it's going to be against the Browns for holding. And it is. It's holding against the Browns. The referees give them the hold, and that'll back them up and make them do the play again. Number 78 on the holding play, and he tries to say something to the ref. Ref said, "Get your ass away from me." Yeah, he tackled, man, come on now. The guy drags Passanio down and says, "That's not a holding. Are you crazy?" He's either crazy or they're a crazy liar, man. You can't grab a man down to the ground like that, dude. Come on. You've been in the NFL long enough. 1st and 20 now after the holding period. Deshaun Watson in shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to him in the pocket to the right. They're going to hand the ball off to the running back. He gets to the 40-yard line. The Saints wrangle him. 3 guys get to him and tackle him as he kind of leaked forward. And number 25 of all people, which is Sorensen, gets out there and wraps him up there. And he gets about 9 yards on the game. Sorensen, who's in the game for the Saints, was able to tackle him before he was able to get free. So it's 2nd and 11 after that. And he gets some good yardage back. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Deshaun Watson is in the shotgun with his running back to his left side this time, waiting for the snap. 2nd and 11. All right, there's a snap. Saints come with 4 pressure, balls out, and intercepted by Sorensen of all people. And Daniel Sorensen gets the ball down to the Saints 15-yard line. Daniel Sorensen, who made the previous play, stopping the running back. The ball is intercepted by Sorensen of all people, one of the slowest Saints, but he was on the money on that play. And the ball right off the hands of number 18 into the hands of Daniel Sorensen. Look, right off his hands, tossed up. Sorensen right at the spot at the right time, makes the play and gets all the way down to the Browns 15-yard line. Deshaun Watson like, man, come on, bro. But anyway, 1st and 10, the black and gold defense. Well, Sorensen gets the 4th interception. That's last in the NFL, but the Saints will take it. So they not only did he get the interception, he gets it all the way down to the Browns 15. Saints in a shotgun right now. 2 wide receivers to the left, man in motion from right to left. There's Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill runs and gets maybe about 2 yards on the play. Taysom turns it to a running back, and it'll be 2nd and 8. No, they're saying just a gain of 1 on the play. So it's 2nd and 9. That's old man Daniel Sorensen is on the play, makes the play right there. My goodness. Sorensen is old, man. He took his helmet off. He got a moonroof back there. 2nd and 9 for the Saints. 2:28 and ticking down. Can the Saints get a touchdown in the red zone? Can they get it indeed? Dalton out there. The Saints got a bunch formation to the left right there. No, that's Taysom out there. Taysom hands it to Kamara. Nothing shaking as the Browns stop him. He hands it to Kamara. Kamara couldn't get anything. Browns rackle him down. Only a gain of 1. So 2 plays, a yard apiece. Is 3rd and 8 now for the Saints offense. So the Saints defense gift wrap the field to the Saints offense to say, go get us a touchdown. Can the Saints get a touchdown right here to get ahead of the play? It's a turnover. You got to score a touchdown. They put you directly in the red zone. All right, 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Shotgun Dalton, 3rd and 8 for the Saints, waiting for the snap. Can we get a touchdown here? Or at least a new set of downs. All right, there's a snap. Dalton looking, ball out, check down, and first down grab for, is that Rashid Shaheed? No, that's Jawan Johnson. Makes the grab, and he falls forward for a new set of downs for the black and gold. So can we get a score right here? The defense gives it to you, and it's up to the Saints to take it and put it in the end zone. All right, here we go from their own 4-yard line. Saints. All right, man under center. I can't tell who it is. It's Dalton. All right, wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right. They hand the ball to Kamara. Kamara running, and he's stuffed. No, he French free, and Kamara is in for the touchdown. Black and gold on the building. Kamara gets his second touchdown of the season as he gets free. Breaks the tackle and ran hard.
I'm a who that. I'm a who
Elvin
that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that.
With the hard running,
winning, I'm
he
a
was
who
able to
that.
break some
Post
tackles
Coma, yeah, this is
and
where we
get
do
you
that.
to the end
Where we
zone.
do
Doing his
that.
Taysom
Where
Hill
we do that.
impersonation.
Where we do that. Where we
Breaks
do
the
that. Where we
tackle,
do
1,
that.
2, and
Like
into
this,
the
I'm
end
a
zone.
who that. I'm a
Elvin
who that.
Kamara.
Sports Coma, this is where we
Saints
do that.
on the board with the short
Welcome,
field,
welcome,
and they go up
Somebody
17
please better
to
help.
10 on the
Running this
Browns.
thing like
That's what I'm talking
Thank
about.
God
Saints
every day I'm
bully
not a
ball.
foul. Go to
Hard
YouTube
running by
Live with
Taysom
Big
and
Q the guys. If you
AK-41.
ain't ride or die,
And now
bandwagon get
Lutz
flipped.
on the
Been
field
marching in,
goal.
that was way for
Kicks
the
it
ring.
through.
I was yelling out the
Saints
chain for the championship.
17-10.
Fucking on town.
The Saints
Duck down.
up on the
Falcons
Browns.
pluck, get shut down.
That's what I'm talking about.
Panthers ain't
Daniel
much
Sorensen with
touchdown.
the interception.
Division really
Saints
belong to
offense
us
put it
now.
in the end
So much
zone
hate on
with
the Saints, you could
AK-41.
probably
That's what I'm
tell.
talking
Ever since
about.
Bounty Gate hit the NFL,
Now the
when
defense.
things seem
Let's see
fishy,
what
then
the
you probably
defense can do
smell
on the next
crooked
drive
referees on
against the
Roger
Browns.
Goodell.
Still a lot of
Like this, and
time
I'm a who
left.
that.
Saints looking
Every day I'm
good,
living,
man. Let's
I'm a
keep
who
this
that.
going.
Lose or
That's
winning,
what
I'm
I'm
a who
talking
that.
about.
It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
That's what I'm talking
Where we
about,
do that.
fam.
Where we do that.
Now, hey, I picked
Where
the
we
Saints
do
to
that, where
lose
we
this
do that,
game,
where
so
we do that.
I'll be happy if they
I'm a
win,
who
man.
that. It's the
That'll
Sports
work.
Coma, this is where we do that.
Still a lot of time left to go in this game, so I'm gonna hold on to my shit. I ain't changing. I'm gonna hold on, man. I'm gonna hold on to your love. Hold on to your love. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam on this one, man. 17-10, Saints up. Sorensen gift wrapped the Saints the red zone. Saints was able to use the power game. Elvin Kamara running hard. Jawan Johnson got him down there. Saints in the end zone, 7-10. Defense stepping up late. Can the defense keep the pressure on the Cleveland Browns and come out with a win? Can they do it, family? Can they do it? This will be, if they can, this will be the first time in the entire season that Dennis Allen is put together a 2-game winning streak. Can they do it? Can they do it? Still a lot of time left in the game. 55 seconds in the third. They still got a full fourth quarter. Can they do it? All right. So, all right. Arel, what's up, bro? Says we needed that pick. Indeed. And if the Saints couldn't get that in there, man, I'd have been like, man, what the hell y'all guys are doing, man? What the hell? But to keep it real with you, man, the team did a wonderful job, man, to be honest with you, and converting it into the points. I got to give them credit what credit's due, fam. That's one thing I got to give them. I got to give them that credit. All right, so anyway, with that being said, shout out to the fam. Terra66 says, Big Q, look at the running game. They brought it back. Indeed, bro. Most of the 2 touchdowns that they got, even the one that set up the field goal, was a large part because they were smart passing when they needed it, but mostly the running attack set up the field goal for the Saints to have the 3, and then the 2 touchdowns were also runs from the running game, and they had some good plays to set up, the passing plays to set it up, but ultimately the rushing touchdowns to put the Saints on top 17-10. Still a lot of time left to go in the game. Let's see what happens. All right, shout out to the fam on this one, man, as we keep it going. KT, shout out to you, bro. Says Kamara, 2 touchdowns away from tying Colston's record in 2 touchdowns on the whole year. Rushing touchdowns for Elvin Kamara. That is absolutely amazing that he's been available and only 2 touchdowns, man. So, wow. And he getting going in this game, so it's a positive. 17 carries for 7 yards. 17 carries for 7 yards and 1 touchdown for Elvin Kamara. He's outperforming Nick Chubb right now. 16 carries for 55 yards and 0 touchdowns from Nick Chubb. So let's see what happens. There's the kickoff right here by Will Lutz. Is received by the Browns at their 7-yard line. Return man comes out, missed tackle by the Saints. He gets to the 30, 35, and pushed out at the 34-yard line on the play. So they'll pick up from the 34, maybe around the 35-yard line. 49 seconds remaining in the third quarter, according to the game. I know a couple of you guys are a little ahead of me on this, so just, no stream shaming. All right, shout out to the fam. All right, yeah, I hear you, Ricky. Yeah, special team. Yeah, the guy missed the tackle back there. All right, let's see what the defense can do here. 49 seconds remaining. All right, they get it at their own 41-yard line. Deshaun on the center, hands the ball off to Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunt finds a way through, and maybe a gain of, they say 3 yards for Kareem Hunt on the play, and the guy keeps walking forward. So a gain of 3 as the clock is still running down. So Kareem gets about 3 yards, they're saying right there. So it'll bring up 2nd and 7 for the Browns as Kareem runs off to the left. Saints stopping for a pickup of 3. 25 seconds and counting down in the matchup. Elvin 30 yards off for getting that 100-yard rushing game today. Now, like I said, if the Saints can run the ball, they'll win the game. I just didn't have pressure in the Saints. Faith in them running the ball. Shotgun, Deshaun Watson, wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun. Let's see what the Browns do. There's a snap. He looking, throwing the ball up over the head of his wide receiver, and Njoku is called looking for a flag. No good. Ball thrown over to bring up 3rd and 7, and that's the end of the third quarter. Saints setting themselves up to look pretty good in the fourth quarter. Can the Saints hold the lead? Can the Saints hold on to your love? All right, Applied Pressure says, Q, we almost at our 20-point average, fam. I heard they gave us 10.5 point before the game. Pure disrespect. Who that? Yeah, and that's a part of it, fam. Like we talked about before, is what do the Saints, do? Can they score consistently? And we've seen when they get their playmakers involved, they look differently. But the reality is that when you look at the Saints offense, they're terribly inconsistent. Like, remember early in the game, I'm cursed with good, I ain't gonna say cursed, blessed with good memory. To remember early in the game where the Saints were despondent, dropping the ball, all this kind of nonsense. And then I'm smart enough to realize that if you look at all the Saints drive, look at their drive list, you see the Saints punt, touchdown, punt, touchdown, field goal, punt, touchdown. They're inconsistent, and if you don't follow the drive list, then you can say, oh, the Saints got some rhythm. No, they don't, because usually if you got a team, they start off a little slow and then they just kick in the drive. And the next thing you know, they say, we got it. The Saints, they just fiddle-faddle around in that. So you see them here. And it's I don't really know if they get another score beyond the game. They only got that touchdown right there because the defense put them in a position in the red zone. And it would be like, man, if you don't get this ball, I'll tell you what, I'm going to knock you upside your head. So they was like almost threatening to get it. And they used Coma to get it, which is a positive. But if you watch the Saints as much as you or I do, you know that the offense is really just, oh my goodness. They're just up and down and in and around and all kind of stuff. So I don't know, man. But hopefully the Saints, they could do what they do, man, and keep this going. But yeah. So I mean, at the end of the day, man, you just want the Saints to kind of do their thing, man, and you want some positive stuff going on. But at the end of the day, it's so inconsistent, man. It's hard. Yeah, I know. Applied Pressure says inconsistent. Eric says, Q, let's add to the lead. Stop playing scary football. Yeah, we gotta handle the business, bro. Ain't no doubt about it. The Saints got to step up and handle the business. This is the money quarter. The Saints could really set a tone. Like right here, if they can beat the Browns, I picked against them because I didn't think they can run the ball, but they're doing some good stuff here. All right, so from their own 44-yard line, Browns 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Deshaun in the shotgun. Saints saw him blitz. They send 4. And Deshaun, look, he stays in the pocket, delivers the ball. It is caught by Cooper, who's held down. He picks up the first down plus 6 or 7 yards as they get into Saint territory. So that's a big-time throw and a big-time catch from Amari Cooper off to the left side of the field. They pick up the first down in Saints territory. And they get to the Saints, 44-yard line. So big pass right there. Gets to the Saints 44-yard line. Deshaun Watson under center, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Running backs there. Let's see if this is like a running play. That is a running play. Saints, and there it is to Kareem Hunt, who jumps forward. Looked like Demario Davis missed the tackle, which could have been at the line of scrimmage, but Kareem leaps forward and jumps forward kind of and picks up 2. It should have been a no-gainer there. Demario missed the tackle. but the Saints got them only a 2-yard pickup there. So 2nd and 8, they're huddled up. The Browns huddled up. Let's see what Deshaun Watson looking to do. So not a lot of rhythm going on for Deshaun Watson. This is when he catches rhythm, it's the time. Shotgun, Browns 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left, Deshaun in the shotgun by himself back there. Saints sending 3 of them. Everybody else in coverage. Deshaun taking a shot downfield, and he's about 5 yards overthrowing Cooper on the play, and that'll bring up 3rd and 8 on the play. But he had the safety behind him. But Deshaun Watson, if he'd put up a better ball, that'd have been a touchdown. And he just had, and Sorensen was beat, and the ball was like 3 or 4 yards past where he had. So if he'd had a little bit better accuracy, that'd have been a touchdown because Mari Cooper got behind the safety Sorensen. What the hell Sorensen doing out there? Can we please get Sorensen out of the game? You got to stay back, my brother. All right, here go the shotgun. 3rd and 8 now. 2 wide receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Deshaun in the backfield by himself. Saints send 3. Everybody else in the pressure, in the pocket, throwing, and the ball incomplete. I don't know where he was throwing that ball. But Deshaun Watson, man, oh my goodness, that was an ugly pass. Where was he throwing it at? There was a guy in the vicinity, but I don't know what Deshaun Watson. That should have been an interception by Roby. What the hell, Roby? But anyway, it was thrown right into Roby's hands. He's garbage. Went right through his hands, and then he grabs his helmet like, yeah, man, I should have picked that off. No, you about what you are, garbage. So the Browns are going to punt it from the Saints, 42-yard line? Could be a fake. We'll see. And it's a real punt. And they punt it and up, and they're going to try to count on that defense to get it back. Ball takes a hard bounce. Boy, that ground hard as hell, man. That ground hard as hell. That ball hit that ground, went boom. And they stop it at the 10-yard line. So the Saints will pick up from the 10. So, boy, Deshaun Watson, my goodness. Deshaun Watson saying, you know what, city of New Orleans, bro, I kind of messed over y'all. Let me kind of help y'all out in this game. We ain't going nowhere. And y'all guys were trying to get me to come to New Orleans. But, I was like, you know what, let me just use them to get the Atlanta Falcons to get some people there. And then, I'm saying, I'm going to use the Saints against the Falcons, and then the Falcons, and then I got the Browns popped in. Since I did all that to you, let me help you guys out. We're not going anywhere. So let me help you out. That's what it looks like. He looks awful out there. He had a surefire deep touchdown to Amari Cooper and overthrew him by 3 or 4 yards. I mean, damn, dude. He is totally inconsistent, man. That boy making it up to the Who Dat Nation. I like to send a Merry Christmas out to Deshaun Watson. He playing for us today. My goodness. And yes, Roby's garbage hemisphere. You know that. Roby's trash, man. Roby reminds me, he got that 21 on. That boy remind me of Pat Robertson, boy. And I ain't talking about the minister. But that boy remind me of Pat Robertson, boy. You hear me? And I ain't talking about the minister. I ain't talking about the reverend. I'm talking about Pat Robertson, boy. Couldn't do nothing right. That's when he put that 21 on, bro. And see, that's cold-blooded because in the Who Dat Nation, when somebody wear that 21, you thinking that's Deion Sanders' number, such as Eric Allen, people like that. For us, it's people like Roby. It's people like Patrick Robertson. It's garbage time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But anyway, Saints get the ball back at the 10-yard line, and we'll see what they look like. High Noon says Brownie's going down, Saints to the playoffs. Oh, wait. Hey, I don't know. Man. I don't know. The Saints got a lot to do. We'll see, man. Listen, if that's the case, I will enjoy it because how screwed up this season is, that wouldn't surprise me at all. In all the years of seeing football, the Saints will have to beat this team, then beat the Eagles. I think the Eagles is a bigger team. Jalen Hurt might not be there. So that might open up a door. They have to play in the cold. They got used to playing in the cold here. But is the Philadelphia cold any colder than the Cleveland cold? To my people, let me ask you that. Is the Cleveland cold colder than the Philadelphia cold? And Philly's a different team. That's one of the best teams in the NFC right now. All right, so anyway, the Saints, man, scored on the last 3 of the last 4 drives. They've done a phenomenal job. If they can get something here, this will pretty much end the game. So let's see if the Saints could put the kibosh on the Browns from their own 10-yard line. Saints in the shotgun, man, and most from right to left. And there's a snap, and it's Taysom back there. He hands it to Alvin Kamara, runs up the center, and gets dragged down. And Kamara looked like he got about 6 yards on the game, right up the middle. So the Saints giving the Browns a dose of their own money. They putting the ball in the hand of the playmakers, which is Taysom Hill and Alvin Kamara. And those guys are having some success. So the Saints defense doing enough to neutralize what Nick Chubb is doing. Alvin Kamara is out rushing Nick Chubb right now. 16 carries for 55 yards. For Chubb, the Saints 16 carries for 75 for Alvin Kamara in the score. So this is positive. 2nd and 5 right now. Andy Dalton in the game. Saints at their own 15-yard line. And there's the play action to the running back, Johnson, maybe a gain of 1 yard as the Browns gang tackle him. So it'll bring up 3rd down in, let's see, in 4 yards on the play. Johnson didn't get very much on that run, showing his frustration. All right, so let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it rolling, baby. All right, Dalton in there, in the huddle now. 3rd and 4 for the Saints. Can they get it? All right, Dalton comes out in the shotgun. Saints have 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 at the right, and he's back there. Dalton with Alvin Kamara split to his right, waiting for the snap on 3rd and 4. There's the snap. Browns send 4. Ball out. Nice pass to Alvin Kamara on his feet, running to the 35-40, down to the 48-yard line. The check down to AK-41 from check down Dalton, and Alvin gets all the way up to the Saints 44 or 43-yard line, somewhere around there, 48, excuse me. And check down Charlie does it again. Kamara out the backfield, check down, sees him, throws it to him. He split the Browns defenders and get all the way up to the 46-yard line of the Saints. So Dalton's out. Saints check down Charlie with the throw, and they keep it going. So the Saints got Taysom Hill in the game as Dalton goes. Saints at their own 46-yard line. Taysom in. And there's a snap. Taysom keeps the ball. He's going to run to the right side of the field. The Browns wrap him up. Only a gain of about 2 yards. It'll bring up 2nd and 8 for Taysom. As Taysom just has tunnel vision. I think he would have done better if he went to the opposite side, maybe gave the ball to the running back, but Taysom kept it. Alvin Kamara comes back out on the field along with Traquan Smith. I think Dalton Tropp's back out there, or is Andy Dalton's back out there too. 2nd and 8 for the Saints. Can we keep it going? Can we get a field goal? Can we get a touchdown to add on top of the 7 to kind of extend out the lead? Saints operating from their own 47-yard line in a shotgun. It's Dalton on 2nd and 8. 3 wide receivers to the left. Handoff. No, that's Taysom. Taysom keeps the ball, runs to the right. Brown says, man, you ain't doing nothing. He didn't get a damn thing on the play. You know, maybe a yard. Man, second thought, looked like he might have got a gain a yard or 2. We'll see. But looked like the same damn play. And Taysom runs to the right. The Browns do the same thing. They stop him there. So last 4 games, Browns stopping people to 14.3 yards. You know, they're allowing a good chunk of yards. And they might have to fire this Joe Woods character and find a better defensive coordinator, but who knows? 13 and 7. Saints, 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left on 3rd and 7. Shotgun. Is that Dalton in the game? Looked like Dalton's in with Alvin to his left side. There's the snap. Dalton looking. Ball out, thrown, and caught. And no. Keith Kirkwood. Ball in his damn hand, and Kirkwood had to turn around to make the adjustment, and they must call him Keith Kirkwood because his hands are made of wood because he had his hands on the ball on a 3rd down. You don't drop a 3rd down ball. He had it, and the guy looked like the defender might have knocked it out, and that's exactly what happened. The defender got his hands up into the ball and knocked it out. Kirkwood didn't snatch it out of the air. He left it hanging. The guy was able to punch it out of there. And 4th and 7, so the Browns defense knocks it away, and Blake Gillikin is out on the punt. He punts it away after the snap. Ball is up, and it'll take a Saints bounce. Actually, lands right at the 10-yard line. Boy, that ground hard. So there you go. The Browns will receive the ball at the 10-yard line, so they'll have to march the length of the field. And by the way, Deshaun Watson, look, you might as well give him an advanced calculus test. That's how difficult it is for them to march the ball with Deshaun Watson. He just can't give them a damn thing. So, man, the Saints couldn't capitalize off that series, and too bad. The defense, hopefully the defense can force another turnover. So there we go. All right. Shout out to the fam, 460 plus of us in the stream please feel free to hit the like button. Hit the like button, family. And in the words of the immortal in Vogue, hold on to your love, baby. Baby, you got to hold on to your love. All right. That's the way they say, hold on, hold on. That's Mickey Luma's favorite song, family. You know, Mickey goes around singing that. You know, that's favorite of Mickey. Got to hold on to your love, baby. Man, let me tell you something. The Saints, man, defensive-wise, Saints have done enough in this game. The Saints running attack has done enough for the game to keep things twisting and turning. Can they get it? Can they make it pop? Can they make it twist in this game to get what they need done? So we'll see momentarily if the Saints could do what they need to do, man, and secure the game. Still a lot of time left in this game, to be quite honest with you, fam. So we'll see. We shall see what goes on here. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the chat. Much love. Please feel free to hit the like button. All right. And hit the subscribe button, family, as we keep going in this thing. It's going down to the wire, family. It's going down to the wire. Let me know what happens here. Educate me, fam. Shrine says, I want AK to get another touchdown. Yeah, bro, he deserves some, man. Kamara running really good. 18 carries for 75 yards in the score. Running real good. Both him and Taysom Hill of doing a fantastic job. What's up, Chef the Flavor? Shout out to you, fam. All right, Devin says, get another turnover. What's up, Debbie, baby? He says, DF, stop, sack, fumble, pick, victory. All right. That's a woman of very few words, but very accurate. Gundam says, Big Q with the house music, fan. Yes, baby. Hold on to your love. All right, Jay Survivor says, who that, fam? What's up, brother? Thank you for the super chat, man. Much love. Yeah, that's right. Hemisphere, hold on to you. 9 minutes left to go in the game. All right, let's see what happens here as my stream is getting back. I mean, as we're getting back off the commercial break on my stream, the Saints have about 9 minutes left to go in the game. Let's see if the Saints defense can hold and force a fumble or the Browns to punt. Browns from their own 10, Deshaun Watson under center, man, and most from right to left. It's a fake play action play. It rolls out Deshaun Watson, and it's Caden Ellis on the stop, and it'll be maybe a yard pickup on the play. Saints looking for the rollouts, astutely looking out the rollouts. They try to roll Deshaun Watson out of the pocket to simplify the game. That's what the Saints do at times when they find the quarterback struggling, so they're using rollouts to give him to kind of simplify the game. Saints picked up that play really well. Caden Ellis on the stop. 1 yard pickup after the dump off by Deshaun Watson. Watson is under center, wide receiver to the left or the right of formation, running backs back there, 2nd and 9. It's going to be a handoff, runs to the left, has some room, picks up to the 20, 25, 30, and down to the 32-yard line. Nick Chubb on the run. We most certainly did not want to see that type of run. And Nick Chubb, late in the game, that's when Nick Chubb started really showing up. That's when he started. Nick Chubb found a huge hole right there. And I could see some holding right there, man. Damn, I could see a little holding right there. The referees didn't see it, but Chubb made it work. All right, so here we go from their own 42-yard line. Hand off to Chubb to the right side, get a lane, and he gets another gain of about 7 yards as Chubb moves to the right side, picked up about 7 on the gain. So the Saints late in the game, 6 they saying, 2nd and 4 as Chubb gets off to the right side, inside the right tackle, and picks up 6 yards again after a big yard run. He's up to 82 yards on 19 carries, and this is a part of the game when the Browns brutalize you with Nick Chubb. Now, do they go to the passing attack? Wide receiver to the left and right of the formation goes in motion. It's a guy from right to left, and it's another handoff to Chubb. The Saints say, come here, and they stop Chubb, maybe a gain of 1 on the play. It'll bring up 3rd and 3, if anything, and the Saints did stop him. They got tired of Chubb running on him, and it'll be 3rd and 2. Granderson on the stop. Let's see what happened here. Chubb walks off to the sideline looking like, no, he's in the huddle. All right, 3rd and 2, 7:20 and counting down. The Browns going with what they know is to utilize one of the better running backs in the NFL. All right, so there is Deshaun Watson under center. And there's a snap. Let's see. Turns, hands the ball off. No, it's a play action. He looking to throw the ball. Nowhere to go. It looked like holding. It's definitely going to be holding. They after him. He just throws the ball away. It should be holding against the Browns on that play. Should be holding against the Browns on that play. Damn sure hold. It was holding on the run. And what the ref says, no, false start against the Browns. So that backs the Browns up on the play. Illegal formation, they saying, against Jack Conklin. So that the penalty is declined. Okay, so the penalty is declined by the Saints on the play. So there you go. There you go. All right, shout out to you, brother Thomas. Every time 97 and 92 in the middle, we get gashed on the line. Yeah, 4th and 2 now. The Browns, they're going for it. Browns going for it on 4th and 2 from their own 38-yard, their own, what it was that 38-yard line. Shotgun. They got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Deshaun Watson in the shotgun, looking. Balls up, thrown and overthrown, badly thrown pass, and that will be turnover on downs. That was an awful pass, man. Deshaun Watson oh my goodness. Deshaun Watson looks absolutely horrible in there, boy. I mean, Deshaun Watson must be a guy that read the Bible a lot, and he must believe in giants because that's who he think these guys are. Because my goodness, that would who these guys would need to be to catch the ball. They would have to be 9 or 10-foot giants to catch the ball. He must definitely believe in giants. My goodness, what terrible throwing this is. Boy, that ball terrible. You know, he good for the Saints, but that ball terrible. That was ugly, man. That ball overthrew that guy by at least 2 or 3 yards. That is something else there. That is something else right there. So, man, the quarterback, Deshaun Watson, is keeping us in the game, family. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, so this is what we need, man. Shout out to the fam, man. They gambled and they lost. Shout out to the fam. All right. Shout out here, son. All right. Sorry, fam. Talking to my son. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Happy holidays to you guys, by the way, family. Happy holidays. It's the day before Christmas. Baby, it's the day before Christmas, baby. And all through the house, ain't nothing was stirring, baby, because I don't have no mouse. We don't have no mouse in our house, baby. Let me tell you something. You got a mouse in your house, baby. You're nasty, baby. Get it together. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being here on this Christmas Eve edition of the Coma live stream, man. I hope you're having a fantastic time with your family members. I hope you're having fun. Shout out to you. Appreciate you guys, and much love to you guys, and happy holidays to you. All right, Dr. Drew, shout out to you, doctor. Boy, I'm telling you, man, Deshaun Watson must believe in giants or somebody, boy. Because that's who he throwing that out there, boy. That boy thinking they giants out there. All right, shout out to the fam. Yeah, Sir Roger says, Watson looking good to me, Q. Thank you, son. All right, so much love to the fam, baby. It was the day before Christmas, baby. All through the house. Ain't nothing was staring, baby. Not even a mouse, baby, because I don't have mouse, baby. I'll take you out. Shout out to the fam. The Saints pick up the ball. All right, at the Browns on 39-yard line, Dalton under center, hands it to Kamara. Kamara runs right up the middle. AK gets about 4 yards on the trip down. I want to see AK get that 100 yards, man. He was close last game. Saints running the ball really well up the middle against the Browns club. I got to give it to them on that, man. Love that. Love what they're doing here. And that was a bad move and gamble by Kevin Stefanski to go for it on 4th down. He should have just punted the ball off. You give the Saints a sharp field, man. And Deshaun Watson looks terrible, man. 2nd and 6, and he's sitting there moping. His passes are sailing. It just looks awful, man. It don't look good, man. 2nd and 6 now for the black and gold from the Browns 36-yard line. Dalton under center, hands it to Kamara, running to the right, and he is gang tackled by 2 guys. It's going to be a loss of at least 2 yards on the play. It'll bring up 3rd down for the Saints. And can the Saints get a field goal out of this one? I doubt it. With the wind whipping like that, I wouldn't try no field goal from that distance, man. Just to be honest with you, I don't think it happens from that distance, but that wind is really, really pushing. So might be 4 down territory for the Saints. All right, 3rd and 9 on the play. Saints in the shotgun is Dalton. He got 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and Kamara next to him to the right in the shotgun. All right, and look like the Browns are trying to see something. There's a lot of pointing going on. Dalton, there's the snap, pressure coming. Dalton makes the throw. The ball's up. Oh, man, Keith Kirkwood, get him out of the game, man. What's up with Keith Kirkwood, bro? What's up, Keith Kirkwood, bro? Keith Kirkwood looked like he belonged, man. That shit just went right off it. I mean, come on, Keith. Come on, dude. That's enough. Let's get him out of there, man. Kirkwood ain't ready to play. He need more practice, man. God damn, bro. God damn, man. You come on, bro. They hit you right in your hands. That should have been a catch, man. Come on, bro. Keith Kirkwood living up to his name, bro. Damn, man, hands made of wood. All right, shotgun. Well, it's a punt now for the Saints. And to see that type of stuff, I can't stand. That's 2 third down drops by Keith Kirkwood. And there's the punt, and it goes into the end zone. And you know where they'll bring it out at. So, man, my goodness, on that one. Can't seem to, hit him. He said if it hit him in the head. No, it didn't. Go look at it again. It hit him in the back of it. He was over his shoulder, and he had his hands on it. Go look at the play again. Go look at it again. Go look at it again. He tried to go to Keith Kirkwood on the play, and Kirkwood, the last one, the guy knocks it out of his hand because you're supposed to snag the ball out of the air. Kirkwood still young as a dog out there. All right. Well, thank you, Orland. Shout out to you, fam. Becoming a YouTube member. Shout out to Orland Craft. Much love to you, my friend. And welcome to the great Saint Dang Tank. Orland, baby. Welcome to the team, baby. Baby, welcome aboard, baby. Shout out to you. Thank you, baby. All right. So the Browns will pick it up from their own 20-yard line. Deshaun Watson under center, wide receivers to the right of the formation. He's going to hand it to the running back off to the left, breaks the tackle, picks up, and gets every bit of 9 yards on that run to the left side. And it's dangerous having Nick Chubb because Nick Chubb will get loose on you. And then, bam, next thing you know, you're in trouble. So they're playing a dangerous game right here, man. All right, they get on down to the Browns' 29-yard line. Deshaun Watson under center, 2 wide receivers to the right, hands the ball off, Chubb to the left. He stopped and moves around, picks up the first down. Looked like he was stuffed, and then he spent the round to the middle and was able to get the first down. So Nick Chubb running well for me, up to 93 yards right now for the team. It looked like a new set of downs, and it is 1st and 10 on the play. 4:30 and ticking down. Never an easy game for us to go up on these people. From the 31-yard line after the first down, 1 wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right, shotgun for Deshaun Watson, handoff to the running back. Saints say, come here. You're not going anywhere. They stop Chubb a yard behind the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 2nd and 11 for the black and gold. They're saying 2nd and 10. They shorten the Saints because he stopped them from a yard. The referee said, just a yard. Browns trying to hurry it up. Shotgun for Deshaun Watson. 1 wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right on the play. Watson in the shotgun with the running back to his right. There's a snap, play to the running back, ball out, caught by the receiver, and he gains about 8 yards on the pickup to Njoku, and that'll be 3rd and 2 now for the Browns as Deshaun Watson finds Njoku coming across the field for an 8-yard pickup, and the Browns will make it 3rd and 2. 3:30 and counting down on the clock because you see Kevin Stefanski out calling the plays. Can the Browns make it shake? Can the Saints stop them? 3rd and 2 now. Watson in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. The running back next to Deshaun Watson in the shotgun. Hands it to the running back, runs to the right, and picks up the first down with no problem. He gets the first down plus 2 yards as he gets to the Browns' 42-yard line. 3 minutes, too much time on the clock. Too much time on the clock. Too much time on the clock. All right, Browns working it down. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Watson in the shotgun, running back to his right, waiting for the snap. There's a snap, and Saints send forward. Watson with the ball out. Ball knocked away at the catch as Roby on the breakup. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 as Roby on the play to break the ball up from the wide receiver as Deshaun Watson fires to the left and the ball knocked up by Bradley Roby, almost close to a pick by Bradley Roby on the play. 249 on the stop. All right, 11 of 23 for 94 yards and interception, 1 rushing touchdown was Deshaun Watson. 2:49 on the clock, 2 wide receivers, 3 of them to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to him to the right in the shotgun, waiting for the snap. There's a snap. It's a handoff to the running back. Saints get him in the backfield for a loss of at least 4 yards. You better not put it any closer than that. They got him 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Let's see where they put it at on the 3rd down. It's 3rd and 3 now for the black and gold. 2:30 and counting. It's 4-down territory for the Browns. So let's see what they do. From their own 39-yard line, shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right and left, running back next to Deshaun Watson in the shotgun to his left. Let's see what they do. There's the snap. Saints come with all pressure. Deshaun Watson ball out and incomplete on the play, throwing to the left of the formation to number 11. The ball is low and away and no good. And Deshaun Watson, boy, and they got a flag down. And this could be pass interference, like the referee's going to say it's pass interference. Is it? Holding against the Saints. And this will, let's see what it is. It's going to be holding against the Saints on the play. And they're saying it's against Paulson or Debo that they get the holding. And they're going to give them a 1st down. It's 1st and 10. It's definitely holding because the Debo fell out on the play. But that was on the other side of the field. The ball, that came out late as hell, man. Get your ass out of here, man. It was holding, but that was late because they was waiting to see what happened on the other side of the field. That's what it was. I seen that. All right, there it is again. That's a toss play to the running back to the left. Saints are there, and they make the stop. And Chubb looked like he gets about 3 yards to the other side to bring up 2nd and 7 after the bogus. It was definitely a holding on the play, but notice the flag didn't drop until the referee seen was it a catch on the opposite side of the field. See, I'm too smart to this shit. You know, I'm too smart to this. That flag came out late after he witnessed to see what happened on the other side of the field. It's just what happened in the Titans game last year. Referee waited to see what was going to happen in the end zone before he threw the flag on the roughing the passer against Tannehill. When Marcus Williams picked the ball off, that's what they do. That's how you know these are manipulators and not real referees. That flag, if that was a hold and that flag come out right there, because he did hold him because he got beat. And they teach him to grab and hold him. He held him, but that flag didn't come out until after he seen what happened on the other side of the field. When he seen it was an incomplete, then he dropped the flag. Come on, man. Come on with that. These are not real referees, dog. These manipulators, man. You manipulators, man. I'll be catching all that little slick shit they be doing. But anyway, right now, we'll see what happens here. They went into the break. We'll see what happens. Still too much time on the clock. It's a 2-minute warning right now. The Browns are sitting up near midfield. Too much time on the clock. Let's see if the defense, because it's going to be the defense, that ultimately seals the win, because the Saints offense went cold, late. So can we do it? Let me hear from the Saints. All right, Sir Rod said that flag came out a whole nother month. I know, bro. And notice, see, if you span out on the play, and the camera people, they're not going to show you the play because they know what time it is. But when the guy got the flag, they waited to see if the man caught the ball, and when they determined that it was an incomplete pay, then you seen the flag come out. I catch all that little slick stuff because the guy was standing right at the play. If you seen the hold, the flag come out right then and there, that's a hold. Why wait until you watch the other guy make or miss the pass for the flag to come out? Then he drops the flag. So I mean, it's some weird crap, but you'll catch them. Just pay attention, keep your eyes open, and don't believe shit they say. All right. Pammy, he did it. He grabbed the hold to him. You can't touch him outside of 5 yards. Debo he was guilty, but that's what the coaches teach him. Is listen, dude, if you're gonna get beat, grab the man. We can live with you grabbing the guy and getting the penalty as opposed to you giving up the touchdown. That's what they teach him. If you're gonna get beat, grab him. That's why you see that happens, because they think we'll live to fight another day. That's how they look at it. All right, so here we go. 2 minutes, the last 2 minutes of the game. We up in this thing, family. 2 minutes left to go in the game. Can the Saints defense seal the deal? on what's going on right here and give Dennis Allen his first 2-game winning streak of the season and keep the Saints' very thin playoff hopes alive. All right, here they go from their own 47-yard line in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, one to the, to the right, one to the left. There's a snap, pressure coming, Watson looking, ball's out of the hand. Oh my goodness. Off the outstretched hands of Amari Cooper. Again, and Deshaun Watson, my goodness. It's just, and then a lot of it too is not just on Deshaun Watson, but the drops that, it's been ridiculous. Like he overthrew the guy, and they're showing a montage of drop passes by Deshaun Watson. Like it was the one in the end zone where he just dropped it. He slipped down and didn't get it. But, and then they're showing you the one with Kirkwood had it off his hands. But really, Deshaun Watson is just poor play. 1 wide receiver to the left, 3 to the right. There's a snap. Deshaun throwing the ball. It's caught finally by the wide receiver, making a slant toward the inside. Cooper, they just moving Cooper around, and he was able to get free against Roby, and Roby did make the tackle, but he got ahead of him. And the no-huddle offense gets to the Saints' 44-yard line. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's a snap. Deshaun Watson looking. He's going to run, and the Saints sack him. So the Saints sack Deshaun Watson, and they get the first sack of the afternoon for the Saints defense, and the Browns are going to call a timeout right there, look like, on the play. They do. So Deshaun Watson gives up the sack. That's the first of the game, and the Saints defense gets the second, and they get the 3-yard loss on the sack right there. It calls them 2nd and 13. So who got it? Was it Kent Street on the play? Yep, Kent. No, that was holding too. But David Onyemata got him. So y'all seen that hole when Kent tried to get away? The guy grabbed him. It's a lot of holding going on there. So anyway, 2nd and 13. I'd be catching all that little slick stuff. 2nd and 13 after the sack by Deshaun Watson. The Browns burn one of their timeouts to stop the clock at 1:23. They huddle up near midfield. They're at the Saints' 7-yard line. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to him and to him in the right side. There's the snap. Deshaun looking and checks it down. And right there is Tyrann Mathieu right on the back of Kareem Hunt. Not much shaking. If anything, maybe a pickup of 1 yard on the check down to Kareem Hunt. 3rd and 13 now, okay, for the Browns. What can they do? It's 4 down territory for the Browns. 3 wide receivers, or 2 to the right, 1 to the left. There's the snap. Watson looking. Saints coming with pressure. Ball out, and it's caught. First down by the Browns off to the right. Gets it to right around, what is it? The 34 or the 33-yard line? Looked like at the 33-yard line. That was a big catch by the wide receiver for the Browns. And he makes the grab, keeps the Browns alive. They do another timeout. They got 1 timeout left and 51 seconds remaining on the clock. So the defense is tasked with holding the game. Can the Saints defense keep the Browns offense out of the end zone? They need a touchdown to score. And it's getting close and close and close and close. Less than a minute left for the game. And Cooper is really the dude that's making these plays. Cooper with this big catch right here. And Adebo gets on his back and he reps it up. Boy, you want to talk about a huge catch to Amari Cooper from Deshaun Watson on that play. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Watson in a shotgun running back to his right. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure. Ball out and caught by number 18. And he's pushed down at the Saints, 20-yard line? I can't tell with all the snow on the field. I can't tell. But that was a catch by David Bell. Where did it end up at? Okay, it's to the Saints' 15-yard line. All right, that went down to the Saints' 15-yard line. They have one. The Browns are going to burn the final timeout here. It looks like here. Yep, Browns burn their final timeout. Browns have no more timeouts. Saints have 3. 42 seconds. Deshaun Watson fires it down the right side of the field to David Bell, who gets the ball and the first down at the Saints' 15-yard line. Browns are marching. Can the Saints defense keep the Browns out of the end zone? That's what we want them to do. Can they stop them? There's 43 seconds remaining on my game clock. 1st and 10. The Browns break huddle. No more timeouts they have. Deshaun Watson, look like, is he under center? No, he's in a shotgun for the Browns. 1 wide receiver to the right, 3 to the left. There's a snap. Watson looking. Ball out, throwing toward the end zone, out the back of the end zone, and that'll bring 2nd and 10 now. 2nd and 10 as Watson throwing the ball out the back of the end zone. He gonna go to Cooper. You know, Cooper, and boy, look at Adebo holding all over him. Adebo, keep your hands off of him, bro. Adebo had his hand on the back, the scruff of the jersey of Amari Cooper. That's enough for a referee to give him the flag. Keep your damn hands off. 15 at the 15, a shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to Watson in the right. There's a shotgun. Saints sent 3. Deshaun moves out the pocket looking, throwing the ball out the end zone, and it's pushed out, almost caught, but Alontae Taylor pushes him out of the end zone, and they were going to number 11 in the corner, and Alontae Taylor just pushes him out of bounds. He was trying to set up. It was a nice pass, but right off the outstretched hands of the wide receivers. That's on them. That ball should have been a touchdown. That's 2 drop touchdown passes by the wide receivers of the Cleveland Browns. The guy had it and let it bounce right up off of him. That's got to be frustrating. All right, 3 wide receivers again to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to Deshaun in the shotgun. There's the snap. Deshaun looking, ball up the center, off the hands, and a tough play by Tyrann Mathieu. It'd have been a tough pass, a catch to make by Njoku across the center of the field because Tyrann Mathieu was right in his chest, and Deshaun put it right there, but Tyrann Mathieu was right there, and he ain't want none of that smoke. He dropped that boy, seen Mathieu coming and let that ball. Y'all seen that? Let it go off his head. That boy didn't want that smoke. All right, another drop pass. Deshaun Watson going ballistic. 4th and 10, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Deshaun in a shotgun with the running back next to him. There's the snap. Saints send 3, everybody else in coverage. Watson looking, got time. Stepped up in the play. Saints wrangle him down, and it's a sack there. Carl Granderson putting him down on the ground. Carl Granderson comes through with the sack of Deshaun Watson, the Saints secondary. They hold up with the play, and the Saints get him down on the ground and close out the game with a sack. Carl Granderson comes through with the sack on the play, man. That's what I'm talking about. And by all intents and purposes, that'll end the game, man, for the black and gold on the play. How about that Granderson? Granderson with the sack on the play to end the game for the Saints. And how about that? The Saints win the game, and they just kneel it down, and that'll be it. The Browns can't believe it. The Browns shaking their head, and I ain't know if we could find a team that was worse than us. It's the Cleveland Browns, the same color of dung. The Cleveland Browns go down, and the Saints, how about that? The black and gold win 2 straight underneath Dennis freaking Allen. How about that? How about that? The Saints 2 in a row. Good Lord. All right, shout out to the fam. Brother Donovan, Merry Christmas, Big Q and the fam. Everyone stay blessed and stay. Shout out to you, my brother. Thank you for that as well. Merry Christmas to everyone. Shout out to the fam. Y'all stay right where y'all are. We're going to hear from the Saints in the post game and a little bit from a very happy Dennis Allen and Andy Dalton, Elvin Kamara. You know, when the Saints win, they all run up to the podium and want to speak. You probably get 4 or 5 of them on the talk. When they lose, you barely can get 1 or 2 of them there. But listen, congratulations to the Saints. I've chosen them to lose this game. I'm going to be honest with you. But I'm happy they won. They went up there in the cold. They beat the Browns. The defense stepped up. They handled the business. Elvin Kamara, Taysom Hill, Jawan Johnson, Rashid Shaheed, those guys, the Saints offensive line with the backups, they did just enough to do what they're supposed to do. The defense forced the turnover. We got the sacks on the back end toward the late portion of the game, and the Saints get the win, man. How about that? How about that? What a hell of a present to give the Saints, the Saints family members, the great Saint Think Tank, and the Who Dat Nation family about right now. Christmas Eve, the city gets a present from the Saints, a 2-game winning streak from the black and gold, and a 2-game winning streak from the Pelicans. The Saints handling the business, baby. Handling the business, baby. doing it and handling the business. So shout out to the fam, man, as we doing the thing, man. Shout out to the fam. Shout out to the fam. Shout out to the fam. All right, let's get into the statistics here, family. The matchup, the Saints get it. They make it pop. They do what it do. And this is the thing, 14 first downs by the Saints versus 15 by the Browns. The Saints 7 of 16. 7 of 16, baby. From the third down, 7 of 15. Well, actually, I'm sorry, 7 of 15 for the Saints on the third down. Almost 50%. The Browns 7 of 16. Total plays, Browns 67 to 54 by the Saints. 249 yards versus 244 by the Saints. Total drives 10 to 11, Saints advantage. Saints average 14.5 yards per play. The Browns barely 4 yards. Passing 125 to 92 by the Saints on that. So that like I said, man, this was a good situation, man. Really good for the black and gold, man. I got to give them all the credit in the world. Like I said, I didn't pick the team to win the matchup, but I'm very proud of them going up there in tough terrain and be able to pull out the game. I'm very proud of the team and how they handled the win today. Very proud of the Saints today doing what they do. Like I said, I didn't pick them to win the game, but I'm glad I'm wrong. I'm glad the Saints was able to get the win and lock in and handle the business against this club. Big ups to the Saints on that. All right, so let's keep it going. All right, finish out. You look at the rushing attack. The Saints had 152 yards rushing today on 39 attempts. That made the hell of a difference. They outrushed the Browns, who had 124 and 34 attempts versus 39. The Saints averaged. They did a phenomenal job in halting to a degree Nick Chubb, who was the best back there. They did a phenomenal job. I got to give them that. And of course, you look at the red zone, Saints in the red zone, 2 of 3 versus the Browns. They dropped touchdowns, 1 of 3 penalties. The Saints only 2 penalties for 15 yards. Browns 4 for 45. 1 of 1 is what the turnovers was. The interception by the Saints, and the time of possession is about 30-46 versus 29-14 by the Saints. Individual statistics, if you please. The Saints handled the business. Andy Dalton finished with 8 of 15. Alvin Kamara, and that's pretty much not much else to talk about there. But Alvin Kamara, 20 carries for 76 yards, almost 4 yards per rush, 1 touchdown. Taysom Hill, 9 for 56, 6.2 yards per rush, 1 touchdown. David Johnson, 7 carries for 16 yards on the play. Prentice, 2 for 15 on that thing. Rashid Shaheed, 4 catches, 41 yards. Kamara, 2 of 34. But we knew that the offense, the passing game, did just enough to set up the rushing attack, and the Saints really won this game because they did it on the ground and played defense. Not to mention Deshaun Watson was horrible, man. 11 total tackles. Tyrann Mathieu stepped up in this game. Cam had 7 tackles with Caden Ellis and Daniel Sorensen, believe it or not. 1 sack, actually 2 sacks. Carl Granderson had 1 to close out the game. And Kent Street and David Onyemata split a sack and a half. They always split in the sacks. Sorensen had the pick. The Saints went on to score off that on the short field. That was big in the game. Will Lutz kicked the field goal to help out. Blake Gilligan, 6 punts for 254, 42.3 on the average, 1 for a touchback, 2 inside the 20, 52-yard is the longer. All right. And looking at the Browns, Deshaun Watson, 15 of 31 for 135 in the matchup. 4.4 is the average for him. And let me tell you something, baby. Well, the reality at the end of the day was that this was a fantastic matchup for the Saints. Saints went in there and they ran the ball and they played defense in some harsh environment, man. And you got to give them credit for that, man. You got to give them all the credit in the world for getting the dub. All right. And of course, Deshaun Watson, 15 of 31 for 135, a 4.4 yard was ugly. 1 interception. He was sacked twice, rating of 47.1. But when he did get accurate, he threw it to the Amari Cooper. He dropped the touchdown. Toward the back end of the game, they had a wide receiver drop the touchdown. So, I mean, even when he was able to throw a few passes, wide receivers was dropping the ball. Running game, Nick Chubb, 24 carries, 92 yards, 4 yards a carry, but the Saints halted him as best they could. 0 touchdowns. Deshaun Watson, 3 for 24. He got a touchdown there. Kareem Hunt, 7 carries, 8 yards. Saints neutralized him. They did a good job against a very good running team today. All they had was Cooper, Amari Cooper, 6 catches off of 10 targets, 72 yards, and everybody else was looking terrible. Njoku, Bell dropped one, and Woods, he had 1 catch. Peoples, he was thrown at 5 times. 4 was not there. I mean, they was just, man. Browns, man. Reggie Ragland, 10 tackles, 10 by Tony Fields, and that's pretty much it. No sacks allowed by the Saints offensive line in the game, and of course, that's pretty much it. The Browns not looking like diddly squat in this game. Saints, the biggest story here is that the Saints, the black and gold Saints, actually, family, they got the win, a back-to-back win. That's something that Dennis Allen hadn't done in a long time. We talking about maybe the first year of his Raiders tenure, and he gets 2 in a row with the win last week against the Falcons. The defense holds against the Browns. Deshaun Watson really helped us out a lot in this game. So have a Merry Christmas to Deshaun Watson. Merry Christmas to his wide receiver core, not named Amari Cooper. Even Amari Cooper dropped the ball. We handled the business. Thomas says defense slammed the door. Shut. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Thank you, Brother Thomas, for that, sir. Appreciate you. Shout out to Who Dat for Life. Says good team, dub. He says in inclement weather too. So, and it's a road win. Saints are bad on the road. Saints only had 1 win on the road. So they got the win. And of course, the biggest test of the season coming up with Philadelphia. But at the end of the day, you got to give them the credit today and get ready for a cocky Dennis Allen at the press conference. He was cocky last week talking that goodness. So he's going to be extra cocky because it's the first time in a while that he had back-to-back wins on there. And when you do that, you got to give these guys credit when they're able to crank it out and do it like that. So shout out to him on that. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you as well, Gundam. Shout out to you guys. Like I said, we will have the Dennis Allen and Andy Dalton on the podium coming up soon. So just keep where you are, and you don't have to move it. You don't have to move a muscle. And just in a moment, we'll have them when they're ready. They're not ready yet. Shout out to the fam. Melissa says, does it hurt us that the Panthers are winning their game? Well, we do have the final game of the season against the Panthers. I think the Panthers don't have nothing to do with this. It's all up to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Remember, they swept us. We swept the Falcons. You know, we got swept by the Bucs, and the matchup we got Carolina left to play at the last of the season. So really the onus is on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to lose. And if the Buccaneers lose, 2 of their last 3 games, that opens the door for the Saints. But then again, the Saints have to win against the Eagles, which is going to be a big challenge, and close out the season with a win against the Carolina Panthers. Is it possible? Could the team be finally believing, because this is a gutsy win in inclement weather? They are, the defense stepped up. The offense did just enough. The running attack arrived despite the fact that Pete got carted out. Cesar Ruiz got hurt early in the week. So the Saints win, and all I can say is give them accolades, give them credit, for the win. So no, we looking at Tampa. Tampa has to lose 2 of the 3. And here's Dennis Allen at the podium, family. Here we go.
Start with the people in the room, and then we'll transition to Zoom. Ricardo?
First off, just the running game, getting Alvin Kamara going, and also Taysom Hill. And was that kind of the game plan, considering how the weather was out there?
Yeah, look, that was the plan coming in. Look, the number one thing I want to say is we talked all week about this game was going to be a game of mental toughness, and I thought our guys showed incredible grit. Starting out the game, we went down 10-0, but the way that they fought back, we got the field goal at the end of the first half, come right back out in the second half, get the touchdown, and then after the interception, we're able to take the lead and kind of And then the defense goes out and finishes the game. So, man, I got a lot of respect for all those guys that are in that locker room, and I think they showed a lot of fight today. But, yeah, we knew the weather conditions were going to be a big factor, and we knew that we were going to have to be able to run the football and run the football well. And I thought all the guys that we put the ball in their hands did an outstanding job of running the ball.
Coming out on that drive and starting the third quarter, that basically a touchdown. Felt like that was, you could feel momentum.
Yeah, look, we came back out to start the second half. We had the wind in our favor, and so we knew it was going to be important for us to take advantage of that starting off the second half. And we talked in the locker room about, we got the first part of the double by getting the points at the end of the first half, and we needed to capitalize there at the start of the second half, and our guys did a great job going down there and getting points, and felt like the momentum kind of swung to our advantage at that point.
Is there a reason why it took so long for Taysom Hill to get his carries? I think it was about 27 minutes of the game before getting that first carry.
No, I don't think so. I know there were some plays earlier in the game where he was involved, and some of them happen to be may happen to be read plays or whatever. And but look, I thought we did the things that we needed to do to win the game, and that was run the ball effectively and stop the run pretty effectively on defense. I think they were about 3.9 per carry, something like that. And so I thought we did those two things pretty well. And if you're doing that, then you're generally probably doing something pretty good on both sides of the line of scrimmage.
That final drive, you see Michelle kind of puts the passes together with Mari Cooper, and you try to get that stop there. I guess just mentality-wise, what is that going to get that stop? And of course, Carl gets that sack.
Yeah, it was awesome. None of these games in this league are ever easy. And so that was a great job by our guys going out and stepping up and making the plays that they had to make to seal the victory. And so I thought that was awesome.
That turnover, that interception you guys got, that deflection and Sorensen ended up with it. Just kind of run me through what you saw that play and how big that interception was, because it didn't.
Well, I know they were throwing an inside route. I couldn't tell exactly who it was that got their hands on it or how the ball got tipped up. I really just kind of saw it get going into Dan's hands, and then I thought he had a hell of a run back on that play too. So, again, taking advantage of the situation, taking advantage of the wind. Offense did a great job of, it's one thing to get the turnover. It's another thing to get the 7 points off of it. And so that was a huge play in the game and a big part of why we won the game.
I know you touched on it, but the mentality that comes, this is not an easy game for anybody to play, cold and there. To come out with a win, to keep this season still alive for this team, what does it say about the guys who have that locker?
Fight, heart, grit. It's what they got. You know what I mean? And that's what the New Orleans Saints have been about. And so, look, I know that the wins haven't come like we had hoped, but our guys have never quit fighting, and that's why I love coaching them. Anything for you guys? I don't know if I really want to answer anything from you guys since y'all didn't make it out here to the cold. Hang on just a second. I can't hear anything. Is there a volume on this thing? All right, try.
Can you hear me, DA?
Unfortunately, I can't, Jeff.
All right. Tell me, how cold was it? I mean, I know you said it's just the mindset and everything, but for you on the sidelines, I mean, how
cold.
much did this affect the game?
Cold. It was cold, and it was windy. But we gave our equipment staff a game ball for, providing us with enough to at least make it manageable for us. So it was the weather was certainly a factor.
And tell me about how you all prepared during the week. I mean, you mentioned bomb, but
yeah.
You all had to have some attention to detail to take this game and the conditions into consideration leading up to it.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Here's how we prepared for it. We said this game was going to be about mental toughness, and the most mentally tough team was going to win. And then we really didn't talk a lot about it because it was just it was just another distraction to us. And I thought our guys handled it great. You know, it was a little bit of an eye opener when we showed up here and woke up on Friday morning and tried to walk outside. It was pretty tough to stand out there for very long. So, but I thought our guys handled it awesome.
Hey, Dennis, I wanted to ask about that. Yeah, from a mentality standpoint, you guys didn't make too big of a deal out of the weather, but from a strategy standpoint, did you debate how much the weather influenced you? It felt like you guys were throwing the ball when you had the wind behind you, then running the ball when you didn't have the wind behind you. You did the thing where you didn't protect their gunners. You chose the wind in the first half. I mean, it felt like the same thing with Cleveland. Maybe they threw too much with the wind behind them. Can you outsmart yourself? And did you do a good job of adjusting as it went on?
Yeah, well, look, you know, we knew that the elements were going to be a factor, and so we definitely took those things into consideration. We knew that, you know, there was probably going to be one direction that was going to be a little bit more difficult to kick, to throw, and then we knew that, you know, we'd have a little bit easier time going in the opposite direction. And some of the game strategy deals as we went through the game and game management was really based on, you know, the wind conditions, not necessarily the cold, but the wind conditions.
In hindsight, I mean, the first question was, why did you wait so long to get Taysom involved? What was it as simple as maybe we should have just gone run heavy the whole time once you realized how this game played out?
Well, look, I think every time these games you're going to start off with a game plan, and then you're going to have to adjust. And I think our guys did a great job of adjusting. So, you know, we did what we needed to do to win.
Yeah, is Alontae Taylor's like confidence and just like the no panic when the ball's in there, is that rare for somebody that young? Like that pass in the back of the end zone, you just kind of stay cool with it, causes the interception. Some of the plays he's making, it seems like there's some maturity there that's going to be a little rare for a rookie.
Yeah, look, and I think a lot of that starts with confidence. You know, he's got a lot of confidence in himself, and we've got a lot of confidence in him, and so he never panics when the ball's in the air. So it's you know, really good to see, and he's been a welcome surprise, I guess would be the word to say, you know, in terms of exactly what we've gotten out of him.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm remembering this correctly, but was Carl in coverage on that last play? Did he drop back before he
yeah, but he wasn't really in coverage. It was part of a four-man rush, and we were just trying to get a hit on the tight end because we knew they like to throw the ball to him down the seam. So that's what we were doing on that play, and he did a good job of, you know, executing his job and then coming up and finishing it.
And I mean, specifically in that play, I mean, Deshaun's a quarterback who moved around a bunch for him to, you know, secure a guy who's pretty slippery there in such a big moment. I mean, what does that say about him as a player?
Well, it says he was able to get Deshaun Watson down. Yeah, look, Carl's a good athlete, and Carl's been a good player for us. So he made a great play in that situation. And look, there was a lot of people that got some, you know, there was some other rush in there that kind of got him out of the pocket.
Hey, Dennis might have touched on this in his question. You were saying that you didn't want to talk too much about the weather because, you know, you didn't want to make it a big deal. But how much did you guys need to discuss the wind specifically when you were game planning? That kind of seems like a different thing altogether.
Yeah, look, yeah, we kind of covered that a little bit, but that was the major factor in terms of the weather, was really the wind conditions. And honestly, we had no idea. I shouldn't say no idea, but you don't really know exactly what you're dealing with until you actually get into the stadium and see what the wind's going to be like. And, you know, there was certainly one direction where we felt like it affected us more than the other.
And you had said the other day that you felt like Marshawn was closer to playing than he's ever been. How late did that decision go, and kind of, I guess, what ultimately prevented him from being able to play? Yeah, look, he just wasn't ready to go yet. So so we went with the guys that we had that were ready to go, and those guys went out there and performed. So it was awesome to see those guys play.
Dennis, we've been talking about Alvin Kamara's production a lot lately. How impressed were you with his toughness? It seemed like a lot of yards after contact today, especially after he got banged up a little early.
Yeah, he was outstanding today. He ran the ball exceptionally well, ran it tough, put his pads down, got behind his pads. Just hell of a game. I'm going to let you guys talk to him. He's right here. All right.
Yeah, that was Dakota Saints game in history. Oh yeah, okay, well that's some bullshit. didn't like being a part of that, but nah, I mean, the elements is the elements. We knew it was gonna be cold. Still had to go out and do a job. Got it done.
Was that a game plan? Pretty much knowing how the weather was going to be, how the wind was going to be, that it was going to be a run-heavy type game. It was going to be you and Taysom.
Yeah, I mean, you come into a game like that knowing what the conditions are going to be, and obviously, we came in like, all right, we're gonna run the ball, and when it permits, we're gonna throw it. It's just kind of like you use your common sense out there. It's not really like a big strategic thing where we talk about it all week. Like it's just, hey, if the wind is in our favor, we're gonna throw the ball. If not, shit, we're gonna run it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like one of those things.
How good does it just feel to get into the end zone and score? It was your first rushing touchdown, I think, since week 8.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I'm really more happy about the win. It is what it is. Lower touchdown production this year for me, but I think the main goal is just trying to get in the winning column. That's like my main focus. So we won. I'm good.
When you talk about not overthinking it, just kind of playing common sense, was that part of the game plan for Taysom to get his touches later, or were you trying to do like?
Yeah, I think I heard that question twice, and I think it's just it was kind of like the flow of the game. We had some calls that we wanted to call to get Taysom the ball, and we kind of got out of them a few times. I think just how the game was flowing. That's how it went. But we ended up getting him the ball. He took advantage of his touches like he always does. And anytime you can see him and get him going, I mean that's something we take advantage of. So I think he did well.
The touchdown you scored prior to that, it was a turnover by the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. That had to be a critical play.
Yeah.
A turnover that you guys really haven't seen.
Yeah. Shout out to Dan. I don't know who tipped it, but it fell in Dan's hands. He got a little return in. He looked like an offensive player, but that was big. Just getting a takeaway. Because I mean that kind of sparks us as an offense, and when the defense does that, it's up to us to handle our part. So I think we went down and got 7. So that's all you could ask for.
I asked Dennis the same question about just the mentality of this team. It's not easy playing this weather. It's not easy, and especially with the way the season has it turned out.
Mm-hmm.
You still have the summer COVID. This is kind of hard to play these types of games. What does it say about that group to come out and to be able to?
Man, we're not looking at playoff chances, playoff hopes. We out here playing football. We got a job to do, and that's win every Sunday, regardless of the elements, regardless of circumstance, whatever it is. Who's hurt, who's up, who's down. We coming out and trying to get a win however we can. So that's kind of the flavor and the swag of this group. Like, shoot, we just trying to go out and find a way to win. We did that today, and we're gonna keep trying to do that for the rest of the season. And wherever we end up, that's where we end up. Now, I know for me, and I know for those guys in there, like the leaders and the captains, I know we're not looking at, we got to make the playoffs. We're looking at, let's get this win, which we did today, and next week we're gonna try to get another win. And last week we're gonna try to get another win, and where the cards fall, they fall. Yep.
Do y'all believe that?
Hey,
Put it in the chat.
What about your mentality? I mean, I know we've been talking about the frustration of trying to get you loose. The last time we talked to you.
Last time I checked, it was all about the playoffs.
Extra yards today. Were you fired up for a game that was about every yard mattered like this?
I was really more fired up to get back to the heat on the sideline. But nah, I mean, we plan going in, we knew we were gonna run the ball, so I was definitely excited about that. Taysom was excited. The O-line was excited about that. I think we were able to get some good runs going, and obviously helped us in the long run. I think everybody I think is kind of not looking at the obvious. It keeps the clock moving, and in a game like that, you got to take advantage of those possessions. So a takeaway is big. Going down and scoring getting those 3 points before halftime is big, and being able to get the ball back, going into the second half, and then going down and being able to go get points and do what we need to do. I mean, it's huge. So, man, it was just good to get out there and get into some of those situations and take advantage of them.
And then obviously you had the really big pass play on, I think it was a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3. We were we've kind of been scratching our heads at why you're coming off the field on a lot of third
Yeah.
fours. Is some of that, do you think, the pass protection issue you mentioned the other day, or why?
Nah, I don't think that is. I don't know. You gotta ask somebody else. I don't know.
Triplet asking some real good questions. Shout out to Triplet.
Alvin, what was your reaction when you saw Carl make that kind of game-clinching sack there at the end?
Who? I'm sorry.
When you saw Carl Granderson make
Man, that's Carl. That's Grando. He gonna make a play. I mean, he talented. Like DA said, he's a talented dude. He make plays when he needs to.
You need two of them, bro.
I know he was hype about it. He was over there celebrating with the guys. So I mean, when you got players step up and make plays in big time situations, big time games, I mean, shoot, that's all you ask for him to make it.
Sometimes you see teams kind of check out when there's adversity and things are kind of going against them, but you guys haven't. You keep fighting. Why do you think that is that this team has that kind of in their DNA?
I mean, that's what we're used to. I don't think we're used to. Obviously this year we've been in the losing bracket more than we've been in the winning bracket. So I think all of us know that we got a winning pedigree. So it's always week in and week out trying to find a way to get back to the winning ways. So nobody in here is a loser. We don't have losing cloth in here. We're not built by losing bricks. We all have winning bricks. We're used to winning. We're used to that feeling. So I think everybody's desire to get that feeling is way, way, way higher and way more than just the desire to just fold and get ready for next year. So we're just gonna keep going and keep trying to win.
And is that important, kind of like just for the future going forward, just like maintaining a culture where kind of that giving up and stuff isn't hard?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's a acceptable mindset to have in this organization. I mean, that starts from the top. So I think we do a good job of not weeding those guys out. If you got that mentality, you won't be here.
Yeah, Dennis talked about Dennis talked about just being mentally tough in the conditions like they were today.
Mm-hmm.
During the game, did you feel like this is more about mentally tough than physically tough?
I got my own kind of thesis on that. It's cold. It's nothing. It's nothing that's gonna make it not cold up there. So we got a job to do. We got to play. If I told you my mind overcame the cold out there, I'll be lying. It was cold the whole time. It was cold when I had the ball. It was cold on the sideline. It was cold when I was walking in the tunnel. It was cold when I was walking out the tunnel. We just had to find a way to win. It just kind of is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like early in the game there were some issues with the snap and passes being deflected off people's hands. I assume that has to be related to the weather. So can you kind of describe what it's like to try to catch the ball in these conditions?
I don't know how many miles per hour the wind was, but that would be something that would affect the ball placement, snaps, everything. So, I think there's some plays we had some pitches and some other things in the game plan that, like I said earlier, common sense would tell you not to do that because the ball will be affected by the wind. So I think, like you said, there were some plays that the ball was affected, and obviously that's a weather thing.
I was curious because people have said before it makes the ball feel as hard as a rock when it's like that. So I didn't know if that was the case at all today as well.
I think it's just more so the wind kind of affecting the trajectory of the ball. Honestly, yeah.
Hey, Alvin, DA said y'all gave a game ball to Bum. I'm just curious, how did he and his staff maybe help you guys?
Bum and them was colder than us. But Bum, Corey, all those guys, Richie Rich, Ryan, all them dudes, man, they handle their business every week. They go above and beyond. Like for some as small as, man, I've changed the dang chin liner on my chin strap every 2 seconds. Like they're there at a drop of a dime, and it's just whenever we could take care of those guys, we try to. And DA just giving them a shout out, giving them a game ball. I mean, that means a lot, because I think those my guys, man. I let them do to death. They do a lot more work than we do. When we landed, they had to come set up the locker room. You know what I'm saying? They get up in the morning and come and make sure everything's good. Conditions, field, helmets, equipment, everything. If we didn't have them, nothing would move. Literally nothing will move in this organization. So definitely shout out to Bum and them. They need more than a game ball.
Did you wear anything special? Did it help? Anything?
I got on the wetsuit. I don't know if y'all see it. It's a wetsuit. I had on the wetsuit sleeves. Yeah, it was still cold, so I don't know how special it is.
Hey, Alvin, we've seen a lot of snaps for Trevor Penning here over the course of the past couple of weeks. Had a couple of highlight moments today. Can you just tell us a little bit about what it's been like running behind him since he's gotten a little bit more involved?
He's just a nasty baby. Like, he a nasty baby, dog. Like, I think, the more experience. I mean, this is like, what is this? His third game, I think, suiting up, or second. I don't know how many games it is, but yeah, third game. I mean, he's coming along. Nobody better than Streif to talk crap in his ear and tell him he's not good enough when he's not doing good enough, or to tell him, he has more in the tank. But I think he's catching on to it, and he's welcoming he's embracing the suck. There's some growing pains that come with going out there and playing, and he's just catching on and basically just finding his rhythm, finding his tempo. So definitely excited to see him progress.
Alvin, I want to make sure I quote that right. What did you say? Embracing? What was
embracing the suck. He's embracing like his process, like the suck. Sometimes he might get beat, sometimes he might not have the right foot in or whatever, but he's embracing it. I think it's never a time where you see him get too high or too low. He just want more.
I thought that's what you said. I didn't want to let that one go. And
yes,
just
indeed.
chalk it up to me hearing it wrong.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Thank you, Alvin. We have Taysom.
Everybody just talks about how difficult it is in these conditions, just to kind of mentally have that focus. What does it take to play in an atmosphere like this? Because it is not pleasant.
Yeah. I mean, I think we talked about that this is a game that's going to require a little more effort, a little more focus as we got ready to prepare for this game. And I think going in with the right mindset, right, where we knew we weren't going to throw the ball a ton, and to make sure that your expectation, your mindset was ready for a game like this. And I thought as a team, everyone handled it very well.
First two runs you had 11 yards, 16 yards, so some big chunk plays to start for you. Was there an effort to get you going earlier before that, or basically why did it take until that last drive half to kind of get you some games?
Yeah, look, I think that's a question for the guys upstairs. I don't think that we necessarily had a plan or a goal or a mindset. I think my carries came when they came.
You and Kamara were able to kind of get that run game sparked. Did you kind of feel that kind of wearing on that Browns defense has got the second half? You guys were able to kind of impose your will in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think in a game like this, when you can line up and they know you're going to run the ball and you can still run it successfully, man, that's a good feeling as an offense. And I felt like up front, receivers, everyone, man, they had the right mindset going into this game. And those guys, won us the game. And, Alvin and myself were beneficiaries of those guys doing everything they needed to up front to allow us to run the ball.
It is for an offense to get a short field when you have that interception prior with Davis Winston coming up with that. And
huge.
How that sets you guys
Yeah,
up.
it's huge. Yeah, I think going into this game, as we talked about the right mindset and everything else, we knew that this was going to be a field possession game as well. And defensively, that's what they did, and we put them in a bad situation early, and they gave it back to us. And, I felt like, this win felt really good because it took everybody, special teams, defensively, offensively, and everyone made plays when they needed to.
Well, why hasn't that locker room, and does it say more to your guys of who's in there? Why hasn't this locker room seem like, hey, the chances of making postseason aren't here. It hasn't gone our way this year. It doesn't look like that locker room is quit, and it hasn't. And it shows up today.
No, I think that it starts leadership. I think, from coaching staff, ownership, to players. I think that everyone set an expectation that, we haven't played as well as we would have liked to. We haven't won as many games as we were planning to and hoping to, obviously, this year. But that doesn't change the way that we prepare, the way that we go and play this game. And at the end of the day, we're all prideful players, and we care about the product that we put out on the field. And, putting the Saints uniform on means something, and that's at the root of it.
Anything else for Taysom?
All good, guys.
All right. We're going to have Carl Granderson and Andy Dalton. Just hang tight.
All right. Shout out to the Who Dat Nation. We up in this thing, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the episode of the Coma. Much love to the fam. Things happen in a very mysterious way. But listen, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. The win is a win. Saints make it happen. They make it pop in this one, man. Saints get the win 17. And of course, you see the banner there. Saints beat the Browns and the weather 17-10, improved to 6-9. This is the second Saints win on the road. And here we're going back to Carl Granderson. Here we go.
It looked like it was still 4-man rush, but you kind of chipped the tight end a little bit.
Yeah.
Just kind of walk me through that play.
Yeah, so you know, I just listened to my linebacker. You know, he needed some help out there, so I went to go help him out, and then I fell back in the rush. And then, you know, Marcus Davenport did a wonderful job keeping containment, and that allowed the quarterback to step right into me. So I had to get him on the ground to end the game.
When you're in that last drive and they're kind of putting down a couple first downs, kind of stringing that last drive for them to try to tie it, what does it take as a defense, just mentality-wise, to kind of say, hey, we got to open the line here?
Yeah, it started off with practice throughout the week. We came in knowing that we had to stop the run, and it was going to be cold, but it was a mindset that we came in ready to stop the run and get out there and have some fun. So that last drive was just, you know, leading up to the last drive, the first, second, and third quarter. So we came in, we've been holding them all game, and we had to have a huge fourth and short, and we stopped them to get a ball back to the offense.
You talk about that mindset, and I saw you and Eno pregame with no shirts on. Who came up with that idea? Why do that when it's like 3 degrees outside?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really an idea. You know, I went to Wyoming, so this was nothing new for me. It's all a mindset. So if you come in thinking it's going to be cold, it's going to be cold. So I wanted to get out there and adjust to the weather and go with no shirt on. And Tano, he joined me. So he he was in KC. It wasn't nothing for him. So we had to warm the bodies up and, you know, get the mind ready to play a big game.
That was crazy and insane, but it seemed like it also worked because it gets this defense in the right mindset. I guess that's what you kind of go with.
Yeah, defensive mindset. See, it wasn't even cold. I'm not even gonna lie, it wasn't cold. My hands was cold. I'll be honest about that, but it wasn't cold. You know, it was a hell of a game, and the equipment staff they did a wonderful job preparing us with the nice gear and the gear that we need for the cold. So shout out to them.
Yeah, and they got a game ball as well for that.
Yeah.
How big was it for you guys to get that turnover that kind of, you know, got this team rolling? And those takeaways haven't come for you guys for most of this year. How big was that to get that?
Yeah, that was very big. You know, like I said, it's a process. It started in practice. You know, they haven't been coming this season, but you never know when they're going to come. So you just got to be ready, and the next man got to be up and take advantage of your opportunity.
What does it say about that locker room? Just this is not the easiest game to play in, and considering where the season is right now, it's kind of, you know, to get motivated to play in this and really want to win this. It could be difficult looking at the outside. But what does that say about the locker room?
That's a family. We're a family in the locker room. Nobody can never get let down. We can't point the fingers. You know, we a family. We one group. You know, the offense and the defense, we come together at the end of the day. So the offense did a wonderful job, you know, running the ball, giving us good field position, and we came as a defense and met them halfway. So we got to stay united and keep going because you never know how the season's going to turn out.
If there's any.
Hey, you said shout out to the equipment staff. What was your favorite piece of equipment that helped you be able to have something last 4 hours into the day?
Man, my favorite equipment was the hand warmers. You know, I put them all in my socks and stuff like that. But you know, throughout the weeks, they had the body suit, the silky body suit. I didn't wear one of those, but I knew it was going to be a cold game, and some of the guys had those on, and it helped them out.
Hey, Carl, just when you're in that situation at the end of the game, Deshaun is obviously a quarterback who moved around a bit, but it's kind of, is there anything running through your mind as you're coming up to him making a game-clinching play there?
Yeah, wasn't a lot running through my mind. I was just running around like my head was chopped off or something. But you know, I came in trying to stop the run. That's what we do. We a good run stopping team. And at the end of the game, we just had to make a big play with the sack. So we knew that Deshaun Watson was very versatile, and we wanted to keep him inside. So that's what we did all game.
Carl, I haven't had a chance to watch the tape, so I can't remember if this was you on this play or not. But the one where he threw it to the end zone and Amari Cooper ended up dropping it. Were you on the field for that play?
Yeah, I was on the field.
Am I right? I mean, we've seen this a number of times from you guys where, you know, you're worried about an elusive quarterback and not letting him escape the pocket. Like you kind of choose to just sort of hover instead of attack on a play like that and make sure he doesn't have a rushing lane. Is that kind of frustrating to do, but did that ultimately work out well for you, not letting him escape much today?
Yeah, we were just trying to come in and do our job, you know, and keep him in the pocket. So that was an extended play. We kept him in the pocket, but you know, we gotta get to him at the end of the day. You know, that was a big play, and we got off the field after that play. But you know, we just got to get to him, take the tackle high, and come underneath and make the sack. So we did our job on that play, not letting them contain. But we got to get to the quarterback next time.
Anything else for Carl?
But yeah, I'm just going to follow up because I mean, obviously, you guys potentially could be playing Jalen Hurts. I mean, what is that like for a defensive end to balance that when you have two things going on? Don't let him escape, but don't let him stay there. Like, is that a real tough balance for a pass rusher?
It's only tough if you make it tough. We got to come in ready to stop the run at the end of the day and have some fun. We can't come in thinking too much. Everybody got to do their job, and we got to continue to ball out as a defense and give the offense good field position. So we just got to contain them like we did today. Just contain Jalen Hurts, and we're going to be well off.
Thanks, Carl.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate it, man.
Yep.
Thank you, Carl.
Merry Christmas.
All right. Shout out to the fam, man. We up in this thing. Saints handling the business 17-10. Take care of business against the Browns, beating the Browns in the weather. Really interesting win by the Saints. 2 in a row under Dennis Allen. First time in his career as a head coach or whatever you want to call him for the Saints. The Saints improved to 6-9 on the season. And let me see if I can get some of the playoff stuff to pile up here as well in the division, because the Atlanta Falcons did lose to the Baltimore Ravens. And let me see if I can get some of these live scores going, fam. For the family members to get some of the live scores here. Hold on, let me see if I can bring some over here. All right. All right, let's go with this one here. So here it is right here. This is some of the live scores. Let me get it up close to the screen right here. And this is some of the stuff that happened earlier. Of course, we know about the Saints taking care of business, improving to 6-9 on the squad. You take a look at the Texans right now, beating the Titans 19-14. The Commanders and the Niners with 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter, scoreless. The Eagles 9-0 over the Cowboys right now, with 9-18 in the first. And of course, you see the later on game, the Raiders and the Steelers play. And of course, final games, the Bills beat the Bears 35-13. Seahawks fell to the Chiefs 24-10. The Vikings got to win 27-24. They improved to 12-3 on the year. The Vikings. Bengals take care of business. They improved to 11-4, 22-18 over the Patriots. The Lions in a tough win against the Panthers. Panthers get the win 37-23, and the Panthers are 6-9. So the Panthers under Steve Wilson been playing their tails off. We got one more guy. This is Andy Dalton that'll be chiming in. So we'll play that, one of the remaining interviews right there. But listen, let me tell you something. The Panthers are 6-9 as well, and 2 more games left. We have the Eagles this upcoming week, and then of course you got to look at the fact that the Saints could be looking at a showdown at the back end of the season against the Panthers. But the reality is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, if you believe in that, they'll have to lose 2 more games as well. So let's go to the Taysom Hill momentarily. Finally, the Ravens took care of business like 17-19. The Falcons go 5-10. They're 1-7 away Jags 19-3 over the Jets. They're 7-8. The Jets are 7-8. And then a slate of games for Christmas Day. The Packers against the Dolphins, Broncos and Rams. I don't know why that's on there. Why the Broncos and the Rams? They should have switched that out, man. They should have switched that out. Broncos and the Rams. And then finally, the Buccaneers against the Cardinals. And I know a lot of the Saints family members are going to be watching the Buck matchup because they want the Cards to beat the Bucks. I don't know if that's going to happen. I think the Buccaneers do beat the Cardinals. The Cardinals are bad. You know, their coach is looking at possibly being fired. So Kyler Murray's not there. I think he's hurt. So, you know, we'll see how it all goes, but it's interesting in the NFL. But the Buccaneers, I think, should be able to beat the Cardinals on the road, even though the Buccaneers are really not that good on the road. They're 2-4. So we'll see how it all goes, man. But the Saints need help to do whatever playoff thing people think they're going to do. They need the Bucks to lose 2 games for the Saints to have an opportunity. So the Saints got to win out, and the Bucks got to lose some games too. So, I think that'll be in the situation as they showing you some highlights there. So anyway, I think that'll be the end of the broadcast for them. All right, but anyway, what's interesting about it, fam, is that shout out to the Who Dat Nation. The Saints improved to 6-9, man. Charles says, Q, we need you. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Absolutely not, bro. I could never say, and that's the problem. Taking that job, you can never say what you mean. You got to bite your lip, and I'm not a bite the lip type cat. You know, I ain't going to do that. Daniel said, I just saw something. Thank you, bro. I just saw something about Cleveland, and it looks like a lot of snow on the ground. Man, I bet it was a game to watch to see the Saints playing in the snow on a holiday like Christmas Eve. Yes, indeed, man. The Saints got the win, and that was the really big thing because I didn't think they could win. We won, fam. Yes, we did. We won. RG, shout out to you. Say, I think Atlanta is out 5-10. Yeah, Sir Roger says, Cardinals, please bounce back on Bucks. All right, Arizona has mailed it in. The general manager left. Cliff Kingsbury definitely is going to be fired. So, yeah, I think at some point, you know, what's going to end up happening is they're going to retool with a new coach. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go all out for Sean Payton. They already say Cliff Kingsbury is done. They do have an established young quarterback in Kyler Murray. I don't know how that translates to Sean Payton, but I know he's talking West Coast teams with the Chargers and the Rams, who are both, you know, with the Rams in particular. I don't know what's going on with Sean McVay, but definitely the Chargers could be a team that's interesting, really interested because Peyton got Breeze from the Chargers, and now he's going to the Chargers, and they have Herbert there. And Herbert is a guy that I think Peyton, you know, somebody else did the work on him. So I wouldn't eliminate Arizona either, but, you know, but Chargers look like the squad, man. He already putting his coaching staff together. They go back and make another run. We covered that in the pre-show. All right. Thank you, Debbie. Much love to you, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Happy holidays to all y'all as well. Now, you know, we had I don't know if the brother going to chime in, but I think we sent the link to one of the brothers from the Cleveland Browns podcast, and we'll see if he'll pop up here. So we'll stay on for about 4:00. We'll see if he'll pop up here and recap the game for us and tell us about the Cleveland Browns. We'll know, you know, momentarily. But, you know, there's been a lot of stuff. He was supposed to be on the preview, the last stream, and one of the family members reached out to send me a message and told me that the brother was having power outages and he couldn't make the preview stream. So hopefully we'll see how he's doing and he can make the preview or the recap stream. So he's been sent the link. So we'll wait around and see if he pops in. If not, then we'll end the stream. All right. So shout out the rest of the fam. How y'all feel about it, man? Happy holidays to you, man. Shout out to you, bro. All right. Ryan says if Kingsbury and McVay retire, there's going to be a bidding war for Peyton. I know, bro. The Carolina Panthers is setting themselves up. Here's Andy Dalton family to chime in. Here's Andy Dalton.
Certain part of the field, you know, when you can throw it down the field a little more versus when you're with the wind and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, all that played a factor today.
how big, obviously, run game was huge for you guys, having Alvin and Taysom kind of pick up, take the slack in terms of getting offense going. How big was their contribution?
Oh, it was huge, especially when you get into a game like this with the weather and the conditions and everything. I mean, that's exactly what we needed to have happen today. The line played really well up front, gave us a chance, and we ran the ball exactly how we wanted to.
Throwing the football, I know you played in weather like this before, but how was it today? Was for you to throw in this, and you were able to complete some big throws. I'm thinking the one with Alvin on that big third down, and Rashid on a couple of underneath routes that you were able to hit him on. How was it for you throwing this game?
Yeah, no, I felt like I was able to put the ball kind of where I wanted it to today. Obviously, the conditions played a factor in it, but yeah, I mean, we had some chances on some other ones but we could have made as well.
What does it say about that locker room? This is not the easiest game to play in when it's one of the coldest games in Saints history to play in terms of temperature. But having the mentality to battle through this, and also the fact that you still keep your season alive.
Right. I mean, it shows a lot for what this team is made of, and it's one of those games that we could look back on and say, and this was a big game in the season that got us to where we wanted to be. And like you said, we're still alive, and so we got to keep controlling what we can control and see what happens from there.
I think the 2 interceptions, yours and Deshaun's, both were kind of like off deflected. You had your receiver hit. What happened on yours to Jawan that ended when the break up? Was it just kind of one of those?
Yeah, when the ball gets popped in the air, it more than likely than not it doesn't find the ground. So yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate.
But in turn, you guys get a turnover when it's 10-10. How big was that to set you guys up?
Yeah, the turnover was big, and then to be able to go down and score a touchdown on that drive too, and not kick a field goal. I mean, that changes the game.
Andy, was there a drastic difference between going one way and going the other way when it came to throwing the ball today?
Yes, there was. I mean, when you were against the wind, I felt like there's. You can definitely tell. And the way it was today, you could go out there at times and you didn't feel like the wind was a factor, and then it would gust, and you just didn't know when the gusts were going to happen.
Was that specific on that last Kirkwood one that almost kind of hit him in the helmet? I mean, did that feel like it was going to the exact spot and then it almost kind of got rejected by the wind at the last second?
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's unfortunate. I felt like it was in a good spot, and then at the last second, I think the ball moved.
And is it also hard to throw with the wind at your back? It looked like both teams had a couple sail on it.
Well, I think when you're throwing the ball down the field, you have to calculate the wind, and that has to play a factor in where you're throwing it. And so, I mean, definitely when you got the wind at your back, I mean, the ball's going to travel a lot farther.
Andy, were you able to kind of feel like a sense of confidence even when you guys got down to that?
Right now, we are following a breaking news update on the deadly shooting that.
Absolutely. I think that's just kind of the mindset that we had going into today, that we're going to do whatever it takes to win. And, even though we were down, we went out right before half and got 3 points, and then coming out and starting the second half strong like we did. I mean, that kind of changed the momentum in the game.
Anything
We
else
good?
for Andy?
All right.
I got one more if you don't mind, Andy. I know you've said it in the past, but you don't mind leaving the field when Taysom comes in. And obviously a game like today, like Taysom, seems like he's kind of designed for this sort of thing. So just how impressive was it just kind of watching him bully his way into the end zone and just kind of carry the team offensively for a little bit?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think he's like I said from the beginning, he's a big part of this offense. And even his touchdown run.
NOPD is also investigating a homicide in the Lake Forest area. Police were called.
Yeah, happy
right now, we are following a breaking news up.
Andy, I had one more too. You guys gave the equipment guys a game ball. What was the most one or two important things they contributed to this week? Any specific piece of equipment that made a big difference for you?
I think there were a lot of factors that were involved with them getting a game ball. I mean, when you come into a game like this, especially being in New Orleans, where you're not playing very many games with cold weather, and all the factors. I mean, they did an unbelievable job. They had everybody prepared. And so I wouldn't say there's one thing that they did, but I mean, hats off to them because they made our job easy out there. All right. Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there go Andy Dalton right there, man. Shout out to Andy Dalton, and that should complete the stream right there. A lot of the guys chimed in as Andy wishes the Who Dat Nation a Merry Christmas. And listen, let me tell you something, baby. Merry Christmas to all you guys, and Happy New Year, as that's coming soon too. So shout out to the fam, man. And listen, man, shout out to you guys, man, in this one on the game. And listen, this was a fantastic win by the Saints, getting a win against a team like the Browns on the road, which a lot of stuff was pegged against this club. But credit to the black and gold, they were able to hold up and make it pop 17-10. They take care of business, man, and make it happen. Shout out to you, Kanu. Shout out, bro. Thank you for the super sticker. Much love to the fam. All right. He says, Big Q, keep it real. Best Saints commentator since Buddy D. If the Saints make the playoffs, will you win? I don't know. Listen, brother. Listen, I love my squad just like everybody, brother. But I ain't putting on no dress, bro. Hell to the no, brother. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. No. Now, I love my squad, bro, but I ain't putting on no dress, bro. Yeah, no. But thank you, bro. Thank you, Canoe. Daniel says, BQ, you're going to have a podcast on New Year's Eve. Let's see, fam. Well, it depends, fam, because, I do several different broadcasts. I mean, there's Pelicans and all kind of stuff. So if I take a look at the Saints schedule, what does it look like for the Saints next matchup against the Eagles? It's on New Year's Day, and New Year's Eve would be the preview stream. So I guess I will be doing the stream, bro. So yeah, it says the first, 12 p.m. on New Year's Day at Philadelphia is the Saints next matchup against the Philadelphia Eagles. So I will most certainly be available for that day, and more than likely the preview will be on New Year's Eve. So, and I guess going into the New Year's, like a New Year's Eve stream, opening up I see what you're saying, like a stream going from the next day into New Year's. Yeah, that probably will be the preview stream, and we can open up the phone lines and let family members chime in about their New Year's resolutions. I think that would be pretty cool. What y'all think about that? Would y'all be down for that? Would y'all show up for that? All right, so yeah, I would definitely be in line for that. Let me check out what the Pelicans are doing on New Year's Eve as well. Let's see what the Pels are doing. Check out their schedule on New Year's. They got something popping and snapping. The 2nd. Okay, so they don't play till January the 2nd against Philadelphia. They're at Philly, matter of fact. Okay, so they the next day. So that's cool. That'll definitely be something. Shout out the fam to say, yeah, we'll be up in here, Q. Yeah, that sounds good, fam. That's a good idea. Thank y'all for throwing that out there, man. Nah, man. It was y'all put one in the chat if y'all seen the video. No disrespect for people that put the dress on. That's a man. I mean, they got the red dress race that a lot of people do in the city of New Orleans. It's just a fun thing that a lot of people do. It's just it's not my cup of tea. I mean, I respect people that's what you do. Everybody do what they do. I just don't do that. I'll do something else. I ain't doing that. All right. All right. But shout out to the fam. I appreciate y'all. Much love to y'all. All right. So, but thank you, Canu, for the comment on Buddy D. I do my best, man. I had the great Saint Think Tank historian Uncle Paulie talk about Hep Glotty and Buddy D. Those are fantastic diehards, man. That would keep it real, man. So, yeah. But indeed. All right. So shout out to the rest of the fam, man. It was a great win. Yeah, I agree with you, Gundam. And Debbie saying great win, great game. Anthony says, hey, Q. Play the music. Okay, bro. You got it, brother. In the win, you gotta play the music. The Saints got the win, baby. That's what I'm talking about. The black and gold handle business, man. I'm happy I was wrong on that one, man. Because I'm most certainly
like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that.
Damn that
Coma,
King
yeah,
James
this is where
Twins
we
crumb
do that.
crap. We don't say
Where we
crumb
do
crap.
that. Where we do
Them
that.
Atlanta people, man. What we
Where we
doing?
do that. Where we do that. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like L.
What's that cam on your
Thank
ass?
God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die,
Yeah, this was a win, man. 2 wins in a row. You got to give it up to him, man.
I was yelling out
2 wins in a row. We got 2 games left. We got to get
on
it.
town. Duck down. Falcons pluck get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL.
Give my dog Swave some love,
and you
man.
probably smell.
Down
The
home,
referees
God,
are
we got to
watching
get this
the
song.
down.
Push that
Like
union
Benson,
crap
I'm a
out of
who
here,
that.
fam.
Every day I'm living, I'm a who that.
I'm a who that, man. We got to
Lose
make
or
that the
winning,
thing.
I'm a who
Get
that.
that Atlanta
Sports
junk up
Coma,
out of
this is
here,
where we
man.
do that.
How we got
Where we
hate
do
week
that.
and we
Where
celebrate
we do that.
today's song, man. What kind of fool is this? Who
Where
sold
we
us
do that.
on this?
Boogie
We got
like
New
Benson, I'm a who
Orleans
that.
man for this type of stuff,
Sports
man.
Coma, this is where we do that. We do that.
So shout out to the fam, man. We up in this thing, man. We're gonna wait a little bit longer and see if the brother gonna chime in for this episode on the recap. My thought is the brother probably ain't gonna chime in. He missed the preview, but at the same time, you know, not too many people gonna pop up on the recap when their team stunk it up out there. So at the same time, you know, that's how I go, man. You know, so we'll see if the brother gonna pop in. But listen, not to squelch y'all win, but listen, man, they got the brother, man. Shout out to this brother right here. This is really strange. What happened with this? This happened the other day. My girl sent this to me this morning. I didn't realize about the brother. And something is crazy. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more research on this, but this is really strange, which happened to this brother right here. And man, you know, let me show it to you, brother. Y'all probably didn't hear about it. If you heard about this, put 1 in the chat if you didn't. And this is the brother right here. Now, if y'all know this brother here, this is a brother here that did a lot of the stuff about New Orleans. He was, as a matter of fact, he was able to get up to the show, what's it called? The Roast Me show. That's one of my favorite shows. They crack me up at times. He was able to get on there. He had a lot of personal tragedy, and usually some of the funniest people in the world, you know, they're funny, but, you know, they got a lot of stuff going on, you know, behind the scenes. And this brother right here, comedian Boogie B, identified as man shot to death in the Rouse's parking lot in New Orleans. Sad, man. And they had released the photos of 2 suspects in the getaway car. They ID'd a woman who might have some information pertaining to the murder of this man. He was at the grocery store. And he often talked about the areas of the city, made jokes and gave history about it. If y'all don't know who this fella is, please feel free to look him up. A lot of family members know about this man, but he's a social media personality and a comedian. His name is Boogie B, or Brandon Montrell. You know, real funny brother. He has some really good videos online about the city, the history of the city, stuff like that. You know, I just had seen one of his recent ones not too long ago. Matter of fact, it was the day before he passed away. It's real weird. But he had a lot of followings, and he told a story on Instagram, you know, about, you know, stuff that had happened to him. And he was shot and killed Friday afternoon in the vehicle in the parking lot of Rouse's. And it's tough, but they said the police department is looking for these people, said it was seeking 2 men whom an agency identified as suspects and a woman who might have information about the crime. Is this woman here is Dominique Smith, I want to say, released photos of the men in the car in which they said the killers left in. The police have not publicly stated a motive for the homicide, but a supervisor said Montreal did not appear to be the intended target of the people. I doubt that, man. Weird stuff. And you know, and he was going up there and he built himself up, and then he started getting invited to places, and next thing you know, he's a subject. I don't know if it was a robbery There's no details. They sought these people out to find out, what's going on here. And this is a picture of two of the people from a camera that they seeing right there, and they sorting these people out. So this is real. This was really a troubling thing, and I really didn't get that. I found out about this morning because it wasn't verified, but they have formally identified the man. So if you haven't heard about this dude, this brother here, man, was murdered. I don't know if it was a robbery or something like that, but the man was at Rouse's, man, and they might have robbed her, and they talking about he wasn't the intended person, and I don't know, bro. Weird stuff happens, especially in the city when you think, man. And like I said, I've researched and read so much. When stuff hit my eyes and my mind a certain kind of way, I'd be like, And this one is hitting me. I don't know. From an instinctual standpoint, this was hitting me a little differently. It's funny. It's funny business. Just like the Twitch brother, it's funny business. Has tons of books on the stuff, man. People that was around, and it's a certain look to it that don't smell right, and you know the look versus something else. Let's just put it like that. But anyway, yeah, this is rest in peace for this brother, man. He made himself a success despite all the tragedy that he'd been through. And sad to say that this brother was murdered and killed outside of the supermarket. Damn. Anyway, shout out to that brother, man. Sorry to hear that, man, about him, man. I found out, I was like, bro, for real? All right, Tails by the Diesel says, salute, brothers. Ty, for taking out the Browns. All right, shout out to you. Thank you. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you being in this thing. All right. Also, fam, listen, looks like we passing that. I don't think the brother gonna pop up. So we sent them the link. When was it? About an hour ago. So we're gonna just get out on that. I don't think the brother want to chime in a losing effort. So we get a handful of people to do that. Low is real. Low is one of the dudes. He'll chime in on a losing effort, man. And it's not too many people gonna do that. What's up, Jason? I see you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Much love to brother Jason, man. A resident Raider, man. Shout out to you, bro. All right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Hendy. Yeah, very positive dude, man. Yeah. So, okay, you lost your other channel. Okay. Yeah, man, that's what happened to a lot of people. You got to be safe. Be careful out there, fam. A lot of jackasses out there roaming around, a lot of crazy people. Be safe. Please be safe during this holiday season. Watch yourself. And I know most people, from an instinctual standpoint, try to watch out for yourself and your family members at this time. Try to be in groups. Try to do all you can and to protect yourselves, man. It's just, it's crazy. But anyway, with that being said, rest in peace to that brother, and shout out to the Who Dat Nation. We was able to pull together a win in this one, to my chagrin, because I picked the Saints to lose, but they win 17-10. 17-10, they improved to 6-9. And including, if you look at some of the standings of it, the Saints need some help. They need the Buccaneers, that is, to lose a couple of more games to help them out. So this is what it looks like here. Let me kind of put this on screen fully and then kind of soup it up for you guys. But you can see right here where the Saints stand at in this situation. Hold on, that's a little too much. Let me back out a little bit. But yeah, you can see Philly at the top. That's the next team we got. We got the best team in the NFC. Well, I don't know if Hurst will be there or not, but we'll have them next week. If it's not, it'll be Gardner Minshew at the top of the helm of the Eagles. The Saints sit at 6-9, as you can see right here, the yellow mark right here. The Panthers are ahead of the Saints because they have the tiebreaker on the Saints. The Falcons fell to 5-10. They lost to the Ravens. You see the Packers, the Lions, and all those guys. But where the Saints leapfrog and get into this thing is they need the Buccaneers to help out. The Buccaneers play tomorrow. The Bucs lose to the Cardinals. They drop to 6-9, but they need to lose the next two games to give the Saints an opportunity to leapfrog. So if they win one of the two, it's over with. Any win, if they beat the Cardinals tomorrow, that'll kick the Saints out, because the Saints won't. The best that the Saints will be able to do is 8-9 if they win out. And I'm not saying they are, but I don't think that'll be enough to get close to the rest of these teams. So a Buck win could eliminate the Saints. They play tomorrow at 7:00 Christmas Day against the Arizona Cardinals, who are the 3rd worst team in the NFL. But anything's possible. So they need the Bucs to lose the next 2 to get an opportunity in the playoffs. And the moment you do that, family, where you go from taking it in your own hands to allowing people to need the loss before you, you're probably going to be in trouble. A win against the Buccaneers, the split with them would have helped. A win over the 49ers when they scored no touchdowns would have helped. And it's a little bit too late for a lot of stuff for the Saints. But we'll monitor. Tampa Bay Buccaneers win will stop the Saints in any regard. So that'll be the end of them. So 2 games remain in the season. Congratulations to the Saints. We'll see how it all shakes and pops as we move forward. Happy Richard says, good win, Saints. Great job, D, Taysom, Elvin, Dalton. You did a good job holding it together, even with the top, with the 5 or so drops. Good effort all around. Keep stacking wins. We will see all together if they can keep doing that. Next matchup is New Year's Day against the Philadelphia Eagles. So with that being said, family, I'm going to get out on that. Listen, thank y'all, man. Appreciate you guys for being in the stream. Please be safe. You guys have a Merry Christmas on this Christmas Eve edition of the show. We get a gift from the Pelicans. We get a gift from the Saints. Saints 2-game winning streak. Pelicans 2-game winning streak into Christmas. So with that being said, you guys have a fantastic Christmas, and I'm going to holler at you on the next one. So much love to you guys, man. Y'all keep it together. Be safe, and we're going to holler at you on the flip side. Who dat? And I'm out.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. I'm a who dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a who dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. I'm a who dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elvis. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Probably like this and I'm a who dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a who dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform stores where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, and even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of it.